Well, there went that car. I'm going to aim for the fourth square. Right here. I'm aiming right in the fourth square. Gonna aim for that fourth square right there. Hey, Snow.
Sup, starry_boy.
Oh shit.
Let the games begin. Pick a spot to drop from.
Let's go.
Snowmare.
Ever heard of
It's a
Chaos
pleasure
Theory?
to see you.
Well, this is
Oh! Woo!
Oh, I am filled with rage about the whole nobody dying thing.
Yeah!
Ty Guides, everything is here. Good to see you.
I'm gonna destroy these cabbages. My cabbages! Wait, I got it right. My cabbages! Is that better? Hey sis, look what I can do. I'm dead. Sis, are you looking? Are you looking? Sis! 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 Okay. Wait, can I? Yes! I found what it's for! I love and appreciate y'all a lot. I'm gonna go get some food. With that said, I will catch y'all next time. So, see. Through my controller. See ya. Love ya. I'm not meaning to look up her ass. The controller is upside down somewhere under my desk and I got hunted down. I'm sorry. See ya. Love ya. Bye-bye. I didn't forget that I could just throw people. There we go. How the hell? My God. My God. But yeah, only vehicles. Also, does anybody else feel like that thing's missing a texture? Oh, it's a saucer of milk. Why is it fluorescent? Why is the milk fluorescent? It is cast, this is radioactive. This milk is so white it belongs in a mason jar.
Sup, a pixel
Okay, I know we
rose.
can do a shout out for Ellie. I have to pick and choose who I do the shout outs for because of the content, because I try to keep the content safe for all ages, and I know we won't get that from Ellie, so. There we go.
I was too busy looking at your nipples.
Morning, everyone. What did I just say, Ellie? Morning. I said safe for everybody, and I get that. Hello. Hello, Bwee. Hello, Snow. Hello, Taiga. Hello, Rose. Hello. Hi. How we all doing? Oh, there's technically a bug there that I never noticed. Note to self. Need to make a note. Just noticed a bug in my overlay. I gotta make a note about it. Broken teachers. Driftables need mask. The driftables are showing through the terrain, and they're not meant to. That's the problem with everything being made in watercolors. There's things that just don't quite sit right. But hello! I added a new thing. Well, I'm working on a new thing. Where's my arrow? My arrow's gone. Oh no. One sec.
Because I love to eat and share food. Cooking is so amazing.
So I added a new thing. I was working on a new thing this morning for a little bit, and I wanted to show you. So I got this button now, which is not fully set up, but you can see. We have rain. And the rain is masked out for the game screen so it won't obscure that. So we've got rain now. But it avoids the game screen, so we won't obscure any of that. It'll stay looking nice and smooth there. I've still got more work I need to do with it, but like... Yeah. Oh, I'm also missing a button to go the other way. Crap! No, it's the wrong way. Sorry, I broke my Stream Deck. I didn't break my Stream Deck. I made a page for testing things and I forgot to loop it. There we go. Well, good morning. Hey, Lapis. So yeah, we've got a rain thing. I'm still working on it. Like, it still needs work, but I'm working on it. So right here, this is a hot air balloon, which you saw the hot air balloon before. I actually ripped out the hot air balloon we had. And have migrated the hot air balloon. The point of the hot air balloons is actually I'm going to be hiding the happy gas in these. So you can't see them. Like, even on the mini-map, right? Like, you can't see that there's a gas there. But the idea is that these will have happy gas in them. And if I want to go and get the happy gas, I can go into the balloons. But part of this, I need to actually shape out the bottom of this, right? In order for this to work. Is the idea. It's going to take a little bit of work. But I did make this smaller. I ripped out the one we had. It's like 8 blocks shorter. So it's a much better size, I think, for the hot air balloon. Hopefully. But I do need to figure out the actual, like, angle of it, which is going to involve definitely removing this entire layer here. So we're going to do that really quick. And it's like, yeah, I'm going to lose some red concrete, dude. Concrete is infinite. I'm not too worried. But I'm going to rip out this little bit. Get rid of you. Put some lights in those corners so nothing spawns up here. Right, everything should be good? Yeah. That's a bit early, Taiga. You might wanna try and last a bit longer. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. So this is still the center. But yeah, the idea is that up here, I'll have a way to get to the happy gas. Probably a ladder that'll go down inside the hot air balloon. But then I also want a spot in here that'll work well to hide the port stone, so people can warp in. Good morning to you too, Snow. Good morning to you too. Look at all the red dots down there. I do actually feel a little bit guilty about those. Woo! I was holding shift. I'm like, why can't I move? I was trying to sprint with shift. Grab that. Yeah, but should you have been awake that entire time, Taiga? Should you have been awake? Ba-ba-da-ba. Oh, itchy ear. Oh, so to those on the server, there is a note I want to make. You can update all of the, you can update pretty much everything except for Armor Poser in the mods. But I would like to warn you that Mari is broken if you update the resource pack for the baby mobs. There's an optional resource pack for baby mobs. If you update that and have it equipped, it will break Mari a little bit. So be aware. There is a possible bug there. Where Mari will look a little odd. I removed it on my version. I may share that in the Discord, but I might just force the baby mobs resource pack onto the server later today, and then people won't have to worry about it. They'll get the baby mobs, and I'll just push the version that doesn't have a broken Mari. Because I fixed Mari on my end. But Mari will be broken on others. I want to show y'all what I've been working on, though. I go up here and we go to the overlook. Y'all know I was working on that circular chunk last stream on the server. So you can see I was placing a bunch of concrete down. Just slowly getting this platform. So for those who've been watching me for a while, you know how this platform typically goes for me. We build out the platform, we start creating framework, we get a lot of building structures in. This is a tipping point. Because we've got so much concrete and I don't have to do work to make the concrete, it allows me to do this a lot faster. But we have reached that tipping point. One of these days you'll have a sub, Starry. At least you get to use the freebie, right? There we go. Yeah, we'll get rid of these trees, because otherwise... We'll get rid of these trees and we'll light up this area, because this is one of those things where I tend to do this in the wrong order. I tend to cover it up and go, I need to run through there and light it. Because I'd rather not have mob farms underneath my base for, I feel like, pretty blatant reasons. So we're gonna chop these out. There we go. Get rid of you. What lever? Good job. Good job, Fuji. Fuji embracing his inner valley. There we go. There we go. Get rid of you. But I hope everybody's doing alright. I know Saturdays can be kind of this, like, mishmash, but I like being your Saturday morning cartoons, if you will. Doo-doo. And also, I, for whatever reason, was like, why don't I have any 2-a-T music in my music I listen to? So we're fixing that. We're playing some 2-a-T. Honestly, it was really good music. Like, the whole vibe of it was meant to be a Saturday morning cartoon. And I think it captured it really well. If you've not played 2-a-T, you really should. It's on sale right now. On Steam, anyway. The lighting is very dark down here. Thank you, Snow.
Oh, lovely. Snowmeth just provided someone with a gift sub.
Gasp! Someone? Who could that be? There we go. There we go. Go there, go there, go there. Jingle, jingle?
Oh, lovely. Snowmeth just provided someone with a gift sub.
What? Wait. What? Who? What? 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 Thank you for the follow. What? I'm confused. Oh, you gave one to Taiga as well. Aw. Thank you, Snow. I couldn't see who the second one was gifted to. That was what was throwing me. I was like, I only see the one. I was blanking on it. Looking at my own overlay. Like, where? Thank you so much, Snow. That's so kind of you. Welcome, Range. Hope you're doing well. That there. That there. That there. There we go. There we go. Got it. Got it. Got it. Need to get rid of all these. I mean, I don't need to get rid of all these trees. I just... Again, I have this tendency of creating an area and just leaving all the trees underneath what I build, and the problem is that leads to me not actually monitoring the lighting correctly. And if we end up leaving that, we're just gonna hate ourselves. So let us get rid of all of that, and then we'll work on lighting this area, and then we'll cover it up with a slab of concrete. Because we need to put up a parking lot, right? We're gonna pave Paradise, put up a parking lot or something? Pave Paradise and put up a parking lot. Okay. Put up. Put up. Was that tree growing on top of a mushroom? That was weird. That tree was actually growing on top of a mushroom. We've not seen that before. Okay. I have 9, Taiga. I have 9. Okay. Let's see. You there. You there. You, get rid of you. Oh yeah, and there you go, everybody. As I did say, there was an Easter egg whenever I played Minecraft on my stream. The sun and moon would be different. So now is that moment of proof I was talking about. I thought it was fun to do. So we got a cube-shaped sun and a cube-shaped moon. Okay, let's really quick turn on that so we can see. It's interesting because you wouldn't think any of this is lit up well enough. It is pretty dark here, but we are illuminated. Not over here, but like. Around, make sure there's no spawnable spots. Just keep running through, keep an eye out. Be looking good. Not there, there we go. Yeah, we just need to make sure nothing is spawnable here. Everything seems pretty good on at least this area. Did we actually... Is everything actually lit up well enough? Almost. There we go.
Follow
your heart
and
stuff. Ba-doop. 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 Be-doof. 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 Okay. Don't you always, Taiga? Like, you pretty much dye your hair weekly. Hey, Chalice, how's it going? Feels like weekly. Maybe it's bi-weekly. Burm, burm, burm. There we go. It feels like it's bi-weekly. Just saying. Totally valid, Giles. Totally valid. Yep. Just don't go too mindless or you'll find out how flammable you are, right? Oh, I feel that. I feel that. I'm happy my brain is actually in a position where it wants to do work again. Like we've got a new sun and moon in our day-night cycle going on. Like you can see the sun behind me right now. It even has game-specific suns and moons that it'll go to, at least for Minecraft. I'm working on adding rain right now, which is huge. I showed off a preview of the rain. I can do it again, actually. Boop. Here's the rain as it currently stands. It's not affecting the sky color yet. I'll be adding that soon. I'll be adding in like a fade to everything. There is a haze on it, but I'll be adding a fade to the sky to make it a little bit darker. I'll be adding bits like that, but I'm really pleased with it so far. I decided to work on it while it was raining this morning, which felt appropriate. Okay, light up there, get it light over there. The nether portal that keeps reappearing is right there. See, this is the danger area. This is what I mean, like, I can light this area up so well, but sometimes the trees are what's actually stopping some of the spawns and not actually the lighting. Oop, I've actually gone outside my base now. The wall ends there. Honestly, music-wise, to a T, great soundtrack. Perfect atmosphere, very good cozy vibes, very comfy. Hey, Clue! Good morning. Let's do that. Do that. There. I don't know why that took so long to update. Okay, so that's there, that's good. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. We've almost got all the trees. Some of them may try to regrow if I missed a sapling. But I mean the replacement for a senior coworker when she leaves with 3 years. Well, I hope it all goes well for you. Loading tree. What is it, phone? Why did we ding at me? Oh. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. So many trees. Okay, wait, is that... Oh, we're almost done. A few more. Get rid of you. Okay. Okay. Ah! Traitor! One single tree. There we go. Well, that sounds like you have a decision to make there, Taiga. No, my torches! Get rid of all that. Okay. Other than this single tree, I think that's everything in the way here. Okay, let's go to our storage room. Get rid of that. That is not the decision I would have made, Taiga, but I guess that works. Right, Mari? Bing, 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 bing. Ugh. Doo-dee-doo-dee-doo-doo. Doo-dee-doo-dee-doo-doo. Wrong side. Let's go with this section here. I love having the contrails on, and I've got them set to 30 seconds, so it's that entire... You can see my entire path. I think that is just one of the cutest little simple mods. Just having a little particle contrail. Doo-doo-doo. There we go. Itchy nose? I'm okay. Do 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 do. I hope everybody's having a nice morning. I do apologize again. Last night's stream I ended up doing a really short one. While I was streaming, my stomach just kind of like flipped on its end. Hey, Dort! My stomach flipped upside down and it was just like, I had to stop. I ended up getting a lot of sleep though, so like on the positive note of it all. I've been having trouble with my sleep for a while and I actually got a good chunk of it, so. I went to sleep right after my stream and I ended up getting a, like, I slept from, I want to say like 9:30 until 8. Which is just like, oh, the sleep I've been trying to get for ages. It finally happened. kind of donuts? Raspberry jam. Okay. My issue with jelly-filled donuts, because I love jelly-filled donuts. Do not get me wrong on this. I love jelly-filled donuts, but the jelly that's always in jelly-filled donuts, there's always way too much sugar in them for me. Like, they are way too sweet. I feel like all the local places just put way too much sugar in those. It's like, it's already a sugary thing. Do not put so much sugar in your jam that you are filling these with, because oh my god. Hey, Golden. Welcome. Like, the jelly is fantastic, but it's just like, there's too much. You're putting more sugar in sugar. Please chill. Chill a little bit, you know? I don't like my donuts tasting like cavities. Is that... The thing for Midor is like here, the jam in donuts seems to be sweeter than any jam off the shelf, and it's really annoying. Hey, Suki.
OMG, Ilo Storitgoniono, you look fabulous today. What's your secret?
Tyga, did you eat it? Anxiety and donuts. That is a great... That's a great answer. No! Ooh, almost fell down the hole, too. Like that! Ah, I missed a tree. I get what you mean, Starry. I get what you mean. I'm somebody who likes sour. Tyga, I feel like something being poisonous would not stop you from trying to eat it. Nice, Chalice. Itchy nose, itchy nose, itchy nose. Why must it itch so much? Da -da 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 -da. Ugh. Hi, Bunny. The dodgeball didn't hit me. Hello? What happened? Let me reconnect it. Don't know why it didn't help me. Try now, Starry? Try the moss? I reconnected it. There we go. Don't know why. Actually, I have a theory. I think it's because I opened things in the wrong order. My bad. Every so often I'll miss the thing. Oh, I want your opinion. Should the rain weather effect be audible on the stream? Like, if I make it super gentle, would that be okay, or should I not do that? Because I was considering adding in rain sounds, right? But should I, or... Very gentle. See, that's kind of the thing I'm at. I'm thinking very gentle. I don't want to overdo it. Make my stream into a noise machine. I already know a lot of you go to sleep listening to my streams, which I think that's one of the positives of it is like I have weather effects, right? If I have weather effects or whatever, I know a lot of you, I know there's a fair chunk of you that watch my VODs or go to sleep listening to my stream, and I feel like adding a little bit of a rain event to it could be good. The real question is gonna be how long do I have the rain run? Do I make it like do a coin toss and it's kind of random? I just make it like check every like, oh, well, 10 minutes have gone by. Do we do a weather thing? Yes or no? And then it'll do like a flip side. Do we stop the rain? So we have a chance of a very short rain, but we could also get like a very, very long storm that just never ends for a stream. But yeah, I'm happy with the rain. I am happy with the rain. Like I think I did a good job on this. I think it visually works really well. I timed that perfectly with the game getting darker. Let's go. But I've got to darken the sky a bit more when it's raining. I think that's one thing I need to work on. Give it just an additional effect of it, right? And then I still want to add the glowing puddles. For those who don't know, one of the big things I wanted to do with the weather a long time ago is I wanted to make it so that when the rain collects on the moss, if the moss has too much water, that it would consider itself, like it becomes bioluminescent. So we could make it glow where it puddles. So I'll have to add puddles and whatnot in, but I think it'll work really well. Visually having little spots pooling up, and then their lifespan stays active for so many minutes after the rain. I don't even remember this song. This rain was actually like really annoying to do because certain filters apparently like fight each other and it just causes it to go invisible. It's like, no! But yeah, I want to keep adding more effects. The only thing I don't like with this is that there's no rain going in front of my leg, but it's like I have to filter out the game screen, and the only way I can do that is like this, so. To get the layering right, anyway. Isn't the end of the world, but I do kind of wish I could get that a little bit nicer. I might be able to. I'm not certain. But I found a good rain pattern. And adjusted it, and then I changed the color to be lightly blue, lightly purple. Fits in with the overlay really well. At least I think it does. It's not perfect because some of it is like the rain is falling through the terrain in areas and it's not fully accurate, but it's hard to tell. But yeah, no, I think the rain is good, but yeah, definitely adding a very soft rain sound in. Maybe a gentle thunder. If we do like a heavier storm, make it get like darker or double it up, I don't know. Storms come later. But I do want to add, like, I want to add different weather stuff, but mainly the rain. The rain is the main one I'm after. So we'll kind of go from there, right? Light you up. Light you up. I feel like that'd be funnier if I cared about Zelda, Bunny. I'm not a Zelda fan. The only Zelda I ever really liked was Twilight Princess. If Mari was any lower, she could have had an umbrella. I feel like Mari would be one to actually love the rain and probably just go out and nap in it. Considering Mari has a shell, right? Like, if I had a shell, I think I would love to just chill in the rain and feel the rain hit my shell. Personally. I haven't missed that many. Nope. I was slightly crooked. Yeah, exactly, Dor.
Rain makes damp and damp makes moss. There is no downside, unless your shell has crevices and then there's fungus.
Valid point, Mari. A fungus among us. How's it going, Red? Ba-da. I recently saw a very cute video of a rhino running around in the rain, splashing in the mud. There are several videos of pangolins playing in mud. Delightful. Yep. You're making a tiny room. What kind of floor should you paint? I think you should do a tile floor and make a grid. Ooh, Taiga, challenge yourself. Glazed terracotta. Click, 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 click. I'm clicking as fast as I can. Woo! Oh, ah. I don't think you should. If people are basically telling people to not do what they can to take care of themselves, I don't think you have any reason to feel guilty. I've only had door-to-door religion happen once to my house. And it was funny because it was when I was working third shift, so they woke me up at like 3 in the afternoon. And I just looked at them and I go, I'm a third shifter. You just woke me up. I'm not interested, and please never do this again, or I will be much less patient. And they go, oh, sorry to bother you, and just left. It's like, we're gonna be very, very short and quick here. Like, I am tired. Do not mess with me. Damn it, Mari escaped again. Mari! Stay out of the hole. Stay out of the hole. Mari's been escaping a lot lately. And I don't know why. She didn't escape for like days and days. But she's been escaping pretty repeatedly lately.
Being able to attach a leash when I'm M-balled is cheating.
Listen, Mari, if we don't do this, you don't get your exercise. Remember when you couldn't fit into your ball? That was awkward. Spying on people. Okay, we need to go to Overlook.
How exactly is telling stream chat about that never speaking of this again?
Chat aren't real, Mari. They're in your imagination. It's fine. Mari did it, Taiga. Blame Mari. Hey, Rovate. Do 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 do. Ah! Okay. Do 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 do. I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. We're listening to music about being the perfect shape. Do, 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 do. You know what I don't understand? In music, when you have the lyricless version of a song, it's called an instrumental. But is the voice not just another instrument? I'm just saying. Doop 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 doop. While I do agree with what you're saying, Red, like, the difference between using the voice as an instrument and using the voice to add words to the music, I agree. But also, I don't think, like, Simlish, if you were to sing in Simlish, is that not still it as an instrument? Because you're not adding words anymore, right? I think singing, though, is still an instrument. Like, it's still an instrument. You're just, the notes you're doing have specific lyrical meaning. But I would still say a voice is an instrument. Yeah, as you say, Hatsune Miku is an instrument. Like, it's a MIDI keyboard, right? See, now, I inherently disagree with that, Red. I believe that the voice is an instrument in itself. Like, because I bet you if I looked up like an opera and I look for an instrumental, it's going to be a version without lyrics, even though the lyrics are not what are applying anything to me. I think the lyrics are an important instrument in the... Not the lyrics, but the vocals are an important instrument in the song. I think with the hand being a tool is a... That is a technicality situation. Because of tools' many definitions. But I don't think voice ever falls into the not an instrument. Doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. Clicky, clicky, click, 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 click. I think it's really fun to listen to soundtracks to games, because as you listen to them, right? You get these moments where you go, I don't remember this song at all, but it was like, it was definitely there, and you just like, I completely overlooked it while I was playing. Because I guess, I mean, this is a ballet. I definitely remember this happening, but I'm not remembering the song at all. Dum, 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 dum. Hey, Elusive. Yeah, but I would say that singing is always an instrument of music. Is my point. They are dangerous, Taiga. The definition there, Starry, I believe, is that acapella is not trying to necessarily do words. It is trying to create the sound of what is considered not the words, or not the lyrics, right? I believe is what Red is talking about specifically there. Itchy nose. Speaking of weird falls from grace, I know we weren't specifically doing that. The acapella, the acapella like singer. There was a really popular acapella channel on YouTube. Can't remember which one, but very recently started like grifting for crypto on their channel, like recording songs specifically for crypto-based games. It was like, what happened? And it was like somebody who was popular like a decade ago, and the channel was dormant for years, and then they just come back, crypto. Like, what the heck? See, but that's kind of that's kind of my stance on it though, Red, is I don't see a separation between the lyrics and the music. I see lyrics as music. Right? Like, I see lyrics as part of the music. It, like, the entirety of the song includes that. So, to me, music is the song. Because, like, because I think at a certain point, if we were to play a quote-unquote instrumental of birds singing, it would just be silence then. Right? Like, that's kind of my spot, is like, birds singing, would we not consider that music? Like, the music of birds, but that would have to include the... That would have to include the chirping. Because that is their song, you know? That kind of situation. Obviously, it doesn't really matter. It's just something that's always kind of stuck out to me. It's like... I don't like the term instrumental. You could put no... like, if it were labeled no vocals, I'd be behind it. But it's like... It's not without... It's not only instruments if you remove the voice. The voice is an instrument, is my kind of stance on it, you know? That's all. Does it matter? No. Just something that kind of gets me. Boop-a-doo-boop. How much concrete can one place? Yeah, no, pretty much, Bunny. That's kind of the thing. Is like there's very few situations that I'll have conversations about. And generally speaking, I know when things aren't important. I know when a conversation isn't important. Like, this is a completely BS conversation used to fill the air. It's not a vital conversation. But that's kind of the fun. Like, there's no harm in having the conversation, right? Yeah, everything is up to date except for Armor Poser, Door. Armor Poser is the only one that is wrong. Yep, I did post that in the Discord. It says all of them except for Armor Poser in the important information. And I even list what version that should still be on. Don't worry, I got covered. I'm thorough. No, I'm going to try and update basically what you're going to end up running into in theory is I will be doing every like Thursday. I'll try and update the server to everything to try and keep the server regularly up to date. That's one of the things is like I want to keep the server up to date and I want to be consistent on making sure everything is up to date. So every like Thursday I'll try and go through the files and go, okay, these are where they need to be. Everything is up to date. All the data packs are up to date. Everything's working. Hey, Rahi, how's it going? Have a good one, buddy. Oh. Yay, the Minecraft moon. Sorry. I get excited when I look at my overlay right now just because seeing the new effects I've added in. So seeing the Minecraft moon float behind my head just makes me happy. Busy, 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 busy. I woke up at 8. I worked on adding my own... You know what? It's raining in game. Let's turn on the rain. I worked on adding a rain effect to my overlay. It's not automated yet, but I added rain to my overlay. So we've got that going now. But yeah, I need to automate it. Make it a random thing, give it a little bit of sound of its own. Oh yeah, Mother's Day's a thing, huh? I'm not a calendar person. So like any dates that things happen, I have no idea. Oh, yeah, it may have already happened. I don't know. But that's kind of the thing, is like I don't calendar. Yeah, no, it is different, but I don't calendar is what is mainly the thing. Is like I don't know what date any holiday is because my brain doesn't work that way. I don't have a sense of date. I've never properly subscribed to calendar. B! Ugh. Orb. The thing is, I have that claw, and it's actually throwing me off. The orb is great. I love the orb. I need to work on filling in the rest of it. I've just been procrastinating for it, but... Do-do-do-do. But yeah, I need to add... With my overlay... Okay, this is funny. The sky, the clouds are being affected by the cast lighting from the screen. So you can see it really well in the upper left corner. You can see it just go pop, 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 pop. Oh, actually, I've done part of this wrong. Give me a second. In here. Is it this one? No. This one? I think this one shouldn't be affected by the screen.
Have you seen the kitties recently?
I have.
It's been an hour. Perhaps you should take a quick break to make sure they aren't up to any mischief.
There we go. Now it's not as aggressive on the one. It's still aggressive on the foreground, but the background isn't being affected by the light anymore. Oh, I want that. Because there's 2 layers of rain. I may need to adjust it a little more, actually. Because, like, we can see it's pretty heavy there. Let's go in here. Where's the effect? There we go. Just reduce it a little bit. Because I think it was just too strong. Yeah, the rain is supposed to get the lighting. It's just not supposed to be as strong as it was. There we go. Everything gets affected by the lighting on my overlay, but that was set at a 2 scale, which is what everything else is on, and it needed to be much lower. So now it's just a 1 scale. You can see as I like look there versus there. Because like my brain is seeing it as like, well, it would be casting light on it. let's go to storage, because Mari is right. We do need to take a quick break. We have been going for a while. Mari? Mari, there you are. Please stay on your lead this time. I wonder if there's a way I can make leads stronger. Make them less likely to break on the server, just to make things work a little more reliably. I have to look into that. But it's time for a quick 3-minute break, so we are going to do that really quick. So I ask y'all to please take care of yourself, stretch your legs, grab a drink, all that fun stuff. Tube man your arms, go wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. And I'll see y'all very soon.
Your lead. I never agreed to this.
Be right back, everybody. Have I disciplined the child? Do you only know how to handle if I use a gun? Ada seems confused. What do you want from me? We unlock something. Make all your... Oh, I get a sparkly wand now. Oh, I win. Look at that, I win. I am the most powerful hero ever. Pink wand. But yeah, only vehicles. Also, does anybody else feel like that thing's missing a texture? Oh, it's a saucer of milk. Why is it fluorescent? Why is the milk fluorescent? It is cast. This is radioactive. This milk is so white it belongs in a mason jar. Oh, it doesn't want me to fight it. Now, I know you don't want me to fight it, but I want to fight it. I shouldn't try to fight it. It's too strong for me. How the hell? My God. My God. I love and appreciate y'all a lot. I'm gonna go get some food. With that said, I will catch y'all next time. So see. Through my controller. See ya. Love ya. I'm not meaning to look up her ass. The controller is upside down somewhere under my desk and I got hunted down. I'm sorry. See ya. Love ya. Bye-bye. It's a big milestone as well. Oh God, we've begun with this. I guess we're playing a classic game now. This actually isn't too hard on this game. Ow, never mind. Y'all, I managed to do it in 3 minutes. I found a mod. I found a mod called Unbreakable Leads. In theory, what that mod does is it will make it so that way, basically, it's more likely to fling something towards the other one rather than break the lead, which I don't think they break at all. Once the server reboots, we should be good on that. Hopefully it doesn't snap any existing leads to do that, but... should mean Mari can't escape anymore. Right, Mari? As she looks directly at me. Hopefully this applies not just to the player, but also mobs leading each other.
When will I take naps now?
When I'm not looking. When I'm not looking, Mari. Ba 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 bum ba bum. How you doing, Tonberry? Okay. I do need to update. I need to make a note for myself. I'm gonna force the baby mobs into the resource packs for the server, but I need to make a little note for myself. Force baby mobs. There we go. Hey, Vividist. So that way we could force the baby mobs onto the server. Everybody will see the new baby mobs. But at the same time, you will not have the baby armadillo because that'll break Mari. In theory. But yes, for anybody who's been questioning on the server whether or not they'll be able to play it, there is now a light version of the mod pack available to people. So, which doesn't include any of the, like, a majority of the mods. Like, I think it's down to, like, 20 mods, give or take. And most of those, like, half of those are just, like, code libraries that don't do anything. So, it's like 10 mods on the server required to actually exist on the server. And then just their support architecture. And in those, that includes sodium and lithium to speed up the game for people. So, yeah, no, a lot lighter weight than it used to be. Most of it's just like, oh, it's so you have the Waystones, it's so you have Armor Poser, right? Stuff like that. But yeah, I tried really hard to make sure everything is... that we're very light on the mod side, and a lot of it that does things on the server is server side. Like, we have a different fish programming, and it's like, yeah, so the fish will kind of school, right? Things like that. I want to make sure everybody has a cozier environment for playing along and things like that. I did forget in the initial release of it to add simple voice chat, so if you had downloaded the very original required version, I apologize. So much crap. Do 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 do. Yeah, the orb seems more ominous than it should be. Eventually, I'm gonna have more frog lights and stuff up the sides and things. I just have not felt like working on that orb for a while. I'm proud of the orb. Don't get me wrong. I am proud of the orb, but I do not want to spend the time right now placing glass again and again and again and again. The irony of the fact that I am placing concrete again and again and again is not lost on me. But at least here, I don't really have a specific way I have to place it or anything like that, right? Do 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 do. Try to light up all these edges so it's a little bit safer. Yeah. Do, 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 do. It's kind of funny to me to see like where these locations are, where it's like, yeah, no, it's gonna be dark there. Like, yeah, that makes sense. Oh man, the speed! Ow. But yeah, the big thing is I want to make sure, like, nothing can spawn down here, right? So we're good there. We've got all of this not spawnable. Big chunks of land. But our base is expanding! Ugh. Lots of expanding. You know, I thought Door was further south. I thought Door was down here for some reason. I didn't realize Door's base was right there. Wait. Are we able to set colors on our locations? When was that a thing? Oh my god, we can. I don't know how to change it. Oop. Oh, waypoints created by mods can't be edited. Lame. They're assigned. It's fine. It is also interesting to see I did miss some trees. Because, like, I mean, I missed some saplings that planted themselves, right? Because I had tried to break every single one, and it is funny to go, yeah, like, no, missed one. Like, what? I actually had found one that I had missed in an area towards the front of my base at one point. I don't like knocking out all the trees, just to be clear on this. I don't like knocking out the trees. I feel... it feels weird to me if I do it early. I'm cool with doing it once I've, like, started building in that area. But, like, if you look at my base right now, I cleared out the trees up here, and I feel weird because I don't have anything built there. I'm okay with this spot. This spot's weird. These spots I'm fine with. This spot's a little weird. I went along the coastline here, which is fine because I'm going to be building that wall. And I removed them off of this island, but it all feels weird. It also doesn't look as pretty now with the dead leaves and the dirty ground. When I know you're not around. Dead leaves in the dirty ground when I know you're not around. Ah, itchy nose. Oh my god, itchy nose. Woo! You take into planting Ghost Oak and Pale Oak anywhere you're going to entomb the buildings, even if it's never going to... I mean, that makes sense. I get why you do that.
Whoa.
Oh,
Obi_Suki just subscribed to us. Thank you.
thank you so much, Obi. I appreciate that. A lot. We're at that kind of weird spot with the month where everybody's subs ran out. So, like, the sub thing's like, oh, you've only got 40 subs. Like, I have a lot more. but like the new active tracked ones are there. So seeing the number go back up just feels really good. I try to get 100 a month is usually where my like personal mental goal is like 100 subs a month feels good. I'd love to be at the point where I can get like, oh, it's 300 a month, like, oh my god, but 100 a month is my monthly kind of sub goal right now. Boop, 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 boop. But yeah, that's gonna be a hot air balloon. That will be a hot air balloon. I need to extend that shape right there down to get kind of the more of the shape of it, but that'll be a hot air balloon. I'll have a little basket and a waist. One of the warp plates will send people there when they enter my base sometimes. Nightfall! Nope. Do 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 do. I need to get more thing. I think one of the big things I need to do with my overlay is I need to get just a lot more things in general that are in the sky. Because like I look at my overlay and I love my overlay, but the clouds themselves feel like empty space, right? And I need to get more stuff that kind of is there. Like maybe there's some birds that fly by, right? We haven't really talked about any birds or anything in my planet's lore or Mythos. Do we have birds? Maybe they're not birds. Maybe we got like little tiny bugs that like to fly. But not creepy bugs, but like cute bugs that just like flutter. Like we have the Driftables, but the Driftables a lot of times are behind the screen. We are not doing dinosaurs are a fair option, I guess. Dinosaurs feel like a lot. But I will take note of that possibility. If dinosaurs is an option, then dinosaurs are mandatory. I'll add chickens then, I guess. But no, I don't know. We'll figure out what's exactly going on for the sky. I need more stuff up there, right? Do we have a chance for one of the calf pines to just fade away and maybe they float by in a hot air balloon? Like maybe every so often one of the people in chat will just fade and they'll like get put up in a hot air balloon for a little while, and then that'll slowly float by and then it'll despawn them and they'll go back to the ground. Like in theory I can do that. I don't know what the rules are on doing that, but I think I can do that. I feel like I need to make them float to the left, though. Everything else goes to the right. You're afraid of heights. It sucks to be you if you get put up there, I guess. Oh, make it check specifically for subscribers, so it'll only grab subs, so that way subs get their own special spot in the balloon. Boop, 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 boop. Alright, let's get some more energy in our music. Just a little bit. Like, don't get me wrong, love the music, but let's get a little more excitable. I feel like this is gonna be too excitable.
Moss down there. Me up here. Gravity sucks.
I do need to. I still need to have the have a moss bowl for Mari that slowly depletes when it's getting closer to ad time. It's on the list of things I want to do. Basically red. Sure. But yeah, no, that's the general idea. Is like I want to add a bowl and then have that bowl slowly deplete over time based on like how long it's been since ads, so that it's getting depleted, right? And then like every 10 minutes it'll deplete a little bit. And that way we have kind of a visual reference for when it's time to do breaks. I play so many of those wrong. It still really definitely depends, Chalice, but I'm glad there is at least a section that has that culture. I definitely get what you're saying, though, because it used to be a lot of it where people would just do these streams with no breaks, and it's like, no. Because I used to be somebody who would do, like, 3-hour streams with no breaks, 4-hour streams, no breaks, and it's just like, no, we really do need to get up and stretch more and take better care of ourselves. There's still people who do these massive streams. I think the one thing that'll still bug me, though, is I really hate marathon streams where they don't pause the timer when they go to sleep. If they do a marathon stream or whatever, it's like, we're sleeping now, and they don't stop the timer. I get that they might re-add the timer, but it's like, you need to pause the timer during this. So that way people don't go, oh, they're, like, cheating out of the time visually. You know, you gotta think of the visual side effects to that, you know? Do your marathon streams, but make it apparent, make it more obvious that the timer isn't moving during breaks. Or during stuff like that. Ah! Mari! Mari! Hey! Hey! Stop that! I don't think I ever named this guy. What's your name? You don't have a name. Quit letting Mari free.
My plans.
Quit freeing Mari. Eh. Do I have any paper? I have paper left, right? I believe I use mathematical monospace for this. Your name will be Sprocket. I think it's Sprocket. Why didn't that? Oh no, I used my. I accidentally used my magnet to make it. Dang it! Hate that. It is a issue because the magnet is technically made out of paper, and I keep doing it. I regularly lose my magnet by not double checking what I am making things out of. There we go. Alright, Sprocket. Oop, not there. Rocket. I'm actually a little worried I named wrong. Is Grit all lowercase? Can I see Grit's name if I go over here? Yeah, okay, Grit. Got it. Grit is fine. I think I did their names in different fonts though. I did. That's fine. Your name isn't bold. I'm gonna have to redo Grit's name, I think. That's gonna bug me if I don't do it now. Do 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 do. Eh. Do 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 do. Grit. Go over to the amethyst. Grit, we gotta change your branding a little bit. Here you go. Can I just show this off again to everybody? I love this door. This door is the happiest door I have. And I need to find a use for it. Like, and it's so simple, too. Like, it's a really simple door. Oh, yeah, no, it works as a door. I just need to find a use for it. But it's just that. It is just a strip here and 2 pistons. Sticky pistons. And then these are powered down here. Hey, possum. So it just works like a garage door. I can't fit. Oh, wait, I can fit now. I can't fit under it normally. I do have to crouch, but... Oh, I forgot to show y'all. We got a new friend here. This is Morble. This is Morble. Now, I want to show you what's really special about Morble. Morble. Hello, everybody. Hey, Dwagon. I want to do Snifflet races. I think we should do Snifflet races. On the server.
Follow your heart. and
stuff. Yeah, Snifflet is the official name of baby sniffers. Ta-da! Back to the Overlook. I love the contrails so much. Like, look at that. I love the contrails. The contrails make me so happy. Like, that is such a simple client-side mod, but it's like, yeah, I like seeing where people flew. Oh. Door discovered gravity. Doop, 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 doop. Okay. Another chunk. Okay, so I think I can just do... It's going to be a bit jagged as I do this, but I should be able to get a decent chunk of these. And then we just go back a little ways. Yeah, we might have some that go a little bit too high. It's fine. Go. Problem is, I need to place so many of these. Like, I need to place so much white concrete for this. And it's funny, because a lot of the white concrete, in the end of my base, none of the white concrete will be visible. Which is the really fun part about gray boxing everything. To me, it's white boxing, but gray boxing is the whole thing of, like, placing down and getting the shapes of everything and make sure it feels right first before you go into details. I go a little bit beyond, I think, what gray boxing would entail, considering I'm actually, like, figuring out more than just the visuals and getting a little bit into the detailing, but... At least I have an automatic white concrete farm now. As long as I make sure it's got white dye, which I may need to double check that I'm putting enough in there. But it feels good to get, like... I mean, I've got a clear good chunk. I missed that spot. I want to get this spot really quick. Like, I technically don't need to do as much of this as I am, because there will be, like, buildings doing kind of like a pillaring effect here. So, like, right here, right, there'll be a walkway to a point, and then I'll probably go here and go up again, and we'll stair step. But I'm not sure exactly how the stair steps are going to be. How much of it I might do as overhangs, because I think overhangs would look really, really cool. Especially at this, like, lower level. God, I'm just picturing this now, and I've got a good idea for how I want the outer edge to feel, or at least the first layer here that we're on. So what I'm thinking, right? So we've got this area that this is right by the waterfront, right? So we've got areas here. This will have bridges over to the dye farms. But what I want to do is, like, when we get to areas that are, say, like over here, where I actually start doing that curve, where we become consistently just the circle, which I think starts right here, right? So this is where the circle begins. So what I want to do here is maybe we do a tunnel that wraps around this whole strip. So I need to go like 1, 2, 3, say 4. Oops. And then that would have an overhang there, 3 gap, and then that, and then... No, I want to go higher than this. Because if we've got... Let's see. We've got wall, air, and then... No, I want it at least that tall, so I want the wall to be 1 up. Or the roof to be 1 up. So that, in theory, I could have this gap. And then... And then we would end up with a roof here, right? I think that feels really good. It's open because we are in the richer area, but it's still a little bit claustrophobic. And I think that's what I definitely want to have going on here. So I think I'm going to stick with that. But let's take a moment, and I'm going to be annoying. I'm going to ADHD this, but I'm going to go here now, right? And we're going to go, okay, so 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. We're just tracing the one below us. But I like the idea of having this, like, overhang section. And we might do another overhang. Like, there might be multiple layers of these overhangs. Because I've mentioned before, I like these. I want areas to be very densely packed. I'm going to have to figure out a reason the city can't expand beyond these edges is the one thing that's going to get me. Because we've got, like, the farms over there, right? Why can't there be more housing there? Well, it's like that's the main profit thing. But, like, why can't... With the spread, like, why aren't there homes out here? And I think in that case, we'll actually probably put some homes out on the water in areas. And areas that are going to be a lot of water and sea where it's going to be harder to build homes. But we do end up with sections where it's like, why aren't we expanding out into these woods? Why aren't we doing that? So we're going to have to really figure out something design-wise that explains why we're not expanding. Steep cliff faces like this, maybe we can put some buildings on the side, so there are, like, some people who tried, but maybe we have some that have collapsed that are along the ground where it's like that isn't safe. The dyes and stuff are going to be over here, and that's going to be a very rich related area, so that's going to be why that's there. A lot of homes that way, a lot of homes out that way, but, like, there's just going to be those bits. What is the shadow in the woods that means no one will willingly see how... Ooh. Oh, yeah. I get what you're saying. Make it really ominous out that way. We could do that. We could create some fake fog. Fake creepy fog. Use glass block. Use, like, the fog effect from a distance. And as long as we're not approaching it, we would actually be able to make the forest even darker. Right? Like, we do the fog effect that we've got up there for parts of it, but we do it out here. Or I could even use particle generators. When you get close to it, it also starts getting really creepy. We do the fog effect, you get close, the particle generators load in, and you start seeing, like, super, like, creepy particles start floating up off of it, and yeah, no. See, I like where you're going, Red. I like where your thought just progressed me, so. Shout out to Red for that one. And then I think if we're doing something like that, we need some sort of magical system that's maybe keeping those threats at bay. Right? Like, we do something that's saying, like, these magical, like, we have, like, pillars or whatever that are emitting kind of an aura off of them, like Like, kind of like like towers that are built up that just repel things.
Wait. Did Red just contribute 2 days in a row? A new personal best.
Contribute. But no, I like that idea. Like the idea of just like expanding, doing towers to maybe push away threats, but having a clear edge where that threat is no longer happening. Honestly, if I'm doing that as a kind of like push away the threat kind of wall thing, I could use glass to actually make the wall, the edge of the aura visible of what's being pushed away. So like we have a section of glass that's just like based on a radius of where the towers we put in. We go, oh, here's a glass wall here and a glass wall here that are made to look like some sort of effect. That is not a lie. You've given me a good idea though, Red. That could be really fun. And works within the lore. Could also, like, maybe along the ground in those areas do a lot of skulk, so maybe, like, the threat is skulk-related? Because, like, even though we've got skulk in the sphere, right, it's contained, and we'll have, like, a magical energy, like, maybe we're farming that. Which could also raise some, like, questions. Like, we're able to harvest this, but not that? Why? And lead into some deeper possible meanings and stuff. World building! Nope, we made it to the halfway point. But yeah, so now we have this, right? So we have a little area here. Just had dinosaurs. You can tell how many people in my community are neurodivergent by the response to the conversation of dinosaurs. So, Dor, that is something that I do kind of want to figure out. Trains would be very hard to actually make work. Because Minecraft. And, like, I don't want to use, like, Minecraft Rails to create them. But doing a visual that looks like trains isn't something I'm opposed to. Could even use the warp plates to kind of move you between them. To kind of mimic time. So you just do a warp plate on the one, you exist in that one, you warp to the next one using the warp plates. That way you kind of get the feeling that you've moved to another one or you've moved along the view. And they're just consistently like those warp plates go in this order, and if you want to travel between them, you take the warp plates. Like, I think that would work. I'm not saying neurotypical people don't like dinosaurs. I'm saying neurodivergent people really like dinosaurs. There we go. There we go. The warp plates have been The warp plates are an extension of the Waystones mod. It's been one of those it's one of those things where I have them on the server for the sake of making everybody's life easier. Because while it's cool and all to visit other people, like having to travel through a nether hub or things like that just creates a kind of struggle for that connection, right? So, being able to warp and stuff just makes everybody's life a little bit more compatible. Yeah, if I go... Hey, Earthquake! So if I go just to my entrance, right? Enter my base, and then we got one here. Only a little bit, Earthquake. And we've got the entrance to my base, we've got the void floor going on, we've got our particle emitters. I love the sky. And then you take this one. Warp into, right now, the center of my base, which isn't exactly where that's not going to be in that spot forever, but end up in here. Get a good general view. Go on down in. While technically, yes, Taiga, I feel like you should maybe push it a little further if you can. Just try and make your... Just to really cover your bases, you know. Okay, we're still good there. Still good there. But obviously, like, if you're feeling really exhausted... I guess, Taiga, with you, though, I would say, have you remembered to take your iron? And have you been drinking water? Call him that now before you end up going to sleep. Do, do, do. Well, now take your iron as well, Taiga. Orb. The orb looking weird. This is the one thing that makes me sad. The orb looking weird is a shader issue. Like, it's fine if I don't have my shaders on. But the shader... Commentary Reimagined doesn't work well with Voxy, so you get stuff like that. There is a mod... wow, nobody's loaded this in. All of my crap that was here from when I trimmed the trees is still on the ground because I haven't loaded it long enough to despawn it. Yeah, but you still need it, Taiga. Something's wrong with the polar bears! I'm going to guess that has to do with the baby animals. Yeah. So I'll have to fix that. That's fine. I'm gonna make a note. Remove polar bears. Because I said I was going to push this to the server, so there's little bugs that are slipping through yet. Well, don't see polar bears too often, but the polar bears are, in fact, missing their texture. But... But yeah, no, I've got, like, I mean, you can see, I've got a massive section of base. That section, this is going to be all flowers along here when I find more focus for that section. We got big plans here. We've got, we're going to do fields over in this section. Don't know how far that's going to go. That mountain's going to be an issue. I think we do fields here and maybe along this, actually. So maybe we'll clear out this island and also do fields on there to really expand that way. We are going to have to worry about the pillagers here. But very large base, which is part of the fun of it. This is good music for this flight. Woo! Yeah, so a lot of this so I try my hardest when it comes to bases to really work with following the terrain when I can and building things based on that. But there are certain things that I view as more man-made. So the general idea is there is a big building here, which is where they are harvesting the energy from this giant magic manosphere, which I'm trying not to use mana. The giant magic sphere above things. I know mana is I believe it's a thing taken from the Philippines that has been appropriated, and I'm trying not to use that as much. But a magic sphere above the city that is being harvested for its energy. That energy is powering everything going on in the city through different ways. But that is centered here, where they're harvesting it up out of the ground, and it's coalescing as the sphere above the city. In that case, I have the city built. The richer district is going to be there. More rich people are benefiting from that, so they're going to have their buildings more structurally based upon more fancy platforms, things like that. But then the main city itself will follow the terrain, follow the curves of the map that is going on. A port would be along the edge of the shoreline, where that would have been expanded upon. Fields would be off to the one side of the port because it would be the easiest to travel that. This meadow was the perfect area for flowers, so we'll be doing basically dyes along that, where they'd be harvesting that in order to profit off of other cities and things like that. We've got a bridge here. This bridge is designed to open up a bit here, which would allow boats through. We cleared out an island that was here to kind of create a little spot where some of the boats can more travel around, pass each other, things like that. But yeah, no, and then we've got a frozen area where I'm going to put a kind of a lighthouse that is like cursed and a kind of dungeon in itself right here. That is central to the ice region there, and we will build ice pillars out of that. But I try very hard to build based on the terrain because I think it's more logical that would happen. They'd assume there's a deep city portal directly below the sphere somewhere. No, there's not, but I can build my own if I want, right? I can build my own stuff for that. There is going to be a lot of stuff and secret stuff down there eventually. I was very inspired by Talos Principle. Talos Principle 2 for what I wanted to do there, so we'll get there at some point, but not fully the priority at this point in time. But this is... I kind of want this to be a forever world. I don't know if it's going to become that, but I'm hoping for it. Also, hello, lore. I don't know if I said it yet, but hello, welcome. But yeah, the hope is to make this kind of a forever world as a server thing. People get to keep doing their own things, expanding, growing their bases, all sorts of stuff. If we zoom out, you can kind of see everybody's got their own spots. Certain areas glitched when I imported the map, but... See, everybody's got their own stuff. My base being right here. Pretty expansive, honestly, for what I'm doing, but that's what I wanted to do, is I want a big city that I can expand on. We got Fuji/Lee right here on the Mushroom Island. Coincidentally, my neighbor, not intentionally, which is funny. Well, I would say aesthetics there, Red. Aesthetics are typically the reason, but I think if you want a base to feel good, you want to build in with it. You can tell what I've loaded. Oh, that is flat terrain now. Arky, you've been busy. This is Arky's spot. Arky has been flattening a mountain. Like, if we just go over... See, some people have their reasons. So Arky is building a base in flattened terrain over here. Doing work. Yeah, everybody's got their own kind of bit that they're working on. Ooh! Fuji's expanded. There's more small crystals here. That I didn't see before. This is Caudicep. I like Caudicep. If you've never seen Caudicep, this is Caudicep. I built Caudicep a while back. Just to be clear, it is Caudiceps. There are armor stand udders in here. An armor stand bridge on the nose, and then that mushroom is an armor stand.
Do you have a fursona? Arterial_red?
What the fuck is a Pitador?
What is it? Mine is a Pitador. They are badass.
Is that a Pitbull Labrador? It is. Oh, they're cute. But yeah, little cow. Yeah, everybody's got their own kind of thing going on. We got Foxology's base over here up on the hill. You can see my base. Again, coincidental base location. Fox happened to hole up next to my base, in a way. Because there's Fuji's. And then there's mine. But I like coming over to Fox's base just to get a good view of my base. But you can see how expansive it is, because there's the area we were just working on. There's the orb, there's that, and then there's the tower. So you get it all kind of in that one shot. Taiga. Okay, so once the server reboots, Mari should be no longer running around. I do need to check really quick. Honestly, I know I've gone through it, so I'm going to grab that, and we're going to turn that into dye. Oop, Fuji's alive! Starry joined, Starry left, Starry isn't up to date. Was I supposed to visit? Oh wow, I am actually... I wasn't visiting everyone, I did like 2 bases. What do you mean I was visiting everyone? Well, you're definitely not, Somya. You're definitely not. Hey, you're the one that you're the one that tried to guilt me. I just showed off. I just noticed the one bit of terrain was different. Rude begets rude, Somya. Rude begets rude. Okay. So that little bit, for those that are aware, that is the dye portion of my auto concrete generator, but it was out of concrete.
Ow.
Hi.
Oh no, I'm in the...
Oh no, I'm in a server reboot. Now, hopefully this didn't break the break every lead, because now the new lead mod is active. Did all of the cats meow at the exact same time upon loading in? All of the cats meowed at the exact same time loading in. I want it to be known that this is terrifying. And you're also muted.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. The moment I load in, I just hear all of them meow at the exact same time. Just meow.
Meow.
I like how you fix the lag and then you immediately put a whole bunch of entities in a pit again.
I mean, something have to be there. But would you like a cat?
I'm good right now. I don't have space for a lot of mobs. That's the big thing right now is I don't have a good spot for a lot of the mobs. Like honestly, I probably should have a happy gas jet. Rude. But yeah, I probably shouldn't have the sniffers or the happy gas at this point in time, but it is what it is. Your golems are looking a bit beaten up.
I
think that one's fine. I think that one's fine. This one, I thought its eye was out.
No, this one's fine as well.
Oh, is it? They lose their one eye when they start getting damaged. I did see a resource pack that would change them all to the ones from Spirited Away. Not Spirited Away, Castle in the Sky that they were based on. Because that's what 100% what the Iron Golems were based on. They were based on Castle in the Sky. That's why they give the red flower.
Huh. I need to rewatch that movie. It's been a long time.
It's one of my favorites.
I like Princess Mononoke.
Princess Mononoke is definitely a good one, but I don't know. That one never fully stuck with me. My favorites are Castle in the Sky, Secret of Arrietty. I think are the top two for me. Genuinely is like right there, and then Nausicaa.
Okay.
Nausicaa is just a artistic kind of one of those things where seeing how much they've changed what they do, but there's so much in that is just still frames being slid with like effects around the still frames rather than actually animating everything going on, which is just a really neat, like, yeah, no, they saved a bunch of time by just moving giant flat things and not changing the camera angle. It's like, it's clever.
Yeah.
Secret of Arrietty, I love Secret of Arrietty, but it is the tipping point with Ghibli movies where they started using 3D effects. And I noticed it rewatching it more recently because you can see the leaves on the tree or the leaves or blades of grass and stuff. Those are all 3D assets with 2D painted textures on it, and they feel a little weird.
Yeah. Like, if I had to pick two favorites, yeah, it'd be Kiki's Delivery Service and Princess Mononoke.
Kiki's Delivery Service is still the one I have not watched all the way through.
See, but the old dub, not the new dub.
Oh, it doesn't matter to me on that one. I just fall asleep every time. I have tried.
That's fair. I'm just saying that for me, I like the old dub better because, well, that's the one that I grew up with.
Fair.
But also, it had actual voice actors in it and not just celebrities.
I think what is funny though is like because that one because Kiki's Delivery Service has
We've
for
been
Kiki
going for a while. Should we take a break?
I think it's Dakota Fanning or something.
No. For Kiki is Drew Barrymore?
Is it?
I think it's Drew Barrymore. I think it was her first thing. Or Or it was the one.
Lisa Michelson and Kirsten Dunst is the newer one.
Kirsten Dunst. There we go. Sorry, got to mix up. But it's not. It's
Yeah,
not to hate on
it's-
it. But that's not. That wasn't them casting a celebrity. That's her first role.
I don't think it was.
I'm pretty sure, because Tom Holland got his start in Secret of Arrietty. Disney does this thing where they cast for their dubs. They cast somebody they haven't put in anything. The voice actor for Lilo and Stitch is Chihiro in Spirited Away, and that was her. That was recorded at the same time as well. It's really interesting. They do these kind of like test runs, and they do it with Ghibli films. They just keep doing it.
Oh.
It's been a regular thing they do. Or it's not like, it may not be their first, but it's their first like early one with Disney when these pop up. They do it a lot. Nausicaa, though, is like Uma Thurman and Patrick Stewart, and it's really interesting on that one to check out as well. But yeah, no, they tend to cast famous people just for the sake of it.
Yeah, Kirsten Dunst was in the original Jumanji.
Yeah, but but see what I mean? That's a very early, specific kind of thing. It's like they're not, it may not be their first, but it's like first 3 things they've ever done. It's not enough to go, oh, they're a big name. It's like, it's a name.
But here's the thing. She was in the 1998 redub,
Yeah.
not the 1989 one.
Yeah.
She was already famous by 1998 in several other things. Like, her acting career goes back to 1988. Kirsten Dunst.
I need to double, like, clicked on the wrong one. I need to look at this really quick.
I mean, granted, she was a model first, but she's been acting since at least the early 90s. Interview with a Vampire. Little Woman. Jumanji.
This is interesting, because looking up Kiki's Delivery Service, I actually can't find the dubs now.
So I'm in Wikipedia.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just looking at IMDb, but it interestingly is, like, really limited now.
Yeah, IMDb can be a bit confusing sometimes.
Well, it's because it's community run for dubbing things, but I know recently there was a case of somebody going through a whole bunch of anime dubs and basically removing all of the dub actors because they're not the original and they want it as like some modified category. And it's just
That's
like
annoying.
Yeah, no, somebody was just being a
makes
dick
it hard
about
to
it.
look up.
Yeah. Because, yeah, it's got list cast 30, and they're all very specifically just the one. Voice actors dubbing, yeah, there's a new category for it in the list.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why. Like, it's good that it's there, but it's like, you should just have them there as a separate row directly below it. Original cast, then dub cast as a thing would be fine. But I don't know why they don't. That is so there's a whole mix of things on that chalice, whether or not that's actually true. For that one, like, I don't disagree with that as a thing, as a theory, chalice, but there is no evidence that that's actually what it is. From what I've heard, like, it's just a fan theory that's gone completely out of control, like Totoro being based on people dying. I agree with the theory, but it is, to my understanding, just a theory and not actual fact.
No. The saddest Miyazaki film is Grave of the Fireflies.
I have not watched it because my mental health has told me not to.
Yeah, that's for the best. It is upsetting.
Yeah, it's also, I mean, it's also based, it's part of the reason I've not watched Boy and the Heron, actually. For kind of those same reasons.
Yeah.
It's a commentary on military, and I kind of don't want to touch that.
I haven't seen Boy and the Heron either.
Raiders!
But yeah.
Hey, Raiders! Hello, hello, hello. Thank you, Voided and crew, for coming by. We were talking about Miyazaki films for a little bit of a detour from all the building I've been doing. But I hope y'all are doing well. you all are feeling good and feeling fantastic. I appreciate y'all. We're talking with Fuji here about Miyazaki films. But yeah. And Somia's here too, but Somia hasn't said anything about it really. Somia's just vibing. Oh, hello. Oh, I didn't do my intro. But to those who don't know me, hello everybody.
Much to add.
Hello everybody. My name is Cameron JK. My pronouns are they, them. I'm a chill variety streamer focused on indie and interactive games and things like that. But also a good chunk of Minecraft. We stream this at least 3 times a week. But I hope you all have a fantastic time, and I hope you will consider actually hanging out and checking out. I know it's not always ideal for people. We were going to run ads, but I'm going to delay that a little bit because I think that might be a little bit too much for people. So we'll wait like 5 minutes before we run ads yet. But you did just get here, so you should probably be stretching your legs and doing all that stuff as well. So please do take care of yourselves.
Yes.
Get some water,
Scam
all that
text.
stuff.
Good job.
Scan text.
Yeah, I just got a scam text for...
Oh, scam text. I heard scan text.
No, scam.
Do you report them through your phone, or do you not have
Yes.
that ability?
No, I report them.
I know a lot of people don't realize they can do that. You get the junk ones. It's like report as scam, and then it like possible scam. What is this horrifying amalgamation of a player head?
I think it's Bird Nest with...
I can
chicks
see the
that are
birds, I can see the
protecting.
nest, but what the heck happened on top of it?
I think they're eggshells.
Thank you for the follow. I feel like if they didn't do the eggshells, it would be better.
Yeah, no, I agree.
It looks like
you
they're
just
soapy.
changed the beacon to...
I did. Thought it would be funny.
The Emerald Beacon range is great, isn't it?
It is really good.
I felt like the way it's set up, I mean, the fact that, like, even if you don't have all the materials, you could start replacing bits of it with diamond and it'll increase it. Like, you don't have to do the whole thing at once, which is nice. It's just every 2 blocks. So if you were to take out 2 and replace 2 of them with diamonds, then it would increase the range a little bit further for those 2.
I mean, it's
Oh, so
fine
so
for
diamond.
both
So
of our
it,
bases for now.
Sorry, what's
is
Somia?
does. Sorry.
The range itself is fine for my Anarchy space.
Yeah.
It's not really a thing.
Okay.
But good to know.
Now what, Fuji?
I didn't know that diamond made the range even further.
Yeah, so iron does no increased range. Then gold increases it by 1. Then emerald increases it by 2. And I believe diamond was 3, and then netherite is 4.
Oh, interesting.
Per pair. So every 2 if you have an entire netherite beacon, it can do a 500 block radius.
Wow.
Yeah. The only catch is with that range, you have to load it in first, because obviously that's outside of a lot of render distance. But it'll detect that you're still
Yeah.
inside the range after you go there, which is also why my teleport spot for my base is dead center. So if I do a beacon effect, you'll get it for the entire base.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, but it is up to a 500 block radius if you do an entire netherite beacon. So enjoy that.
Good to know.
But yeah, every
I
2
will
blocks.
not be getting. I will not
So-
be getting that much netherite, but
But like every 2 blocks. So even if you had like 10 blocks of netherite there, that's a 40 block range. Either a 40 or a 20. I'm not sure exactly which way that goes, but that's a 20 block additional radius just by having 10 of them.
okay.
So it's kind of worth replacing just bits in like every 2 at a time if you want to increase the range. But that way you don't need a bunch of beacons to do your base. You can just have 1. Or with the way we've got things set up, you can stack them, which is always fun as well. Because of the way the beacon things is set up. You could just put a beacon on a beacon on a beacon.
All the beacon.
Yep. The beaconator.
Oh.
Alright. Because I've got new people here, though, I need to show them my base really quick. So I'm going to warp back to my base, and then I'm going to take a quick 3-minute break, and then I will show off my base. Actually, I'll probably show off my
gotta
base
get
and then take the
going.
break. Yep. Have a good one.
I gotta get going soon myself, so. Yep.
Okay, so we will go to my base, and I will show everybody who is new here my base. So we start in a very dark room. It's not finished. I'm going to shadow off the walls, all that stuff. This is going to be very, very different. But then you go in here, you step on this. And then it'll automatically play music, and you're in a room here. And this room is meant to be a giant summoning circle. So you warp into the giant summoning circle. And you have all of this going on. I'm not done with the floor. I'm doing a void floor. It takes a while. Like you can see down here, I've got layers and layers of glass I've got to go do, and I've got to do more of these, but you get the general idea. And then you go into the center here, and it warps you into the city portion of my base that I'm working on. So I built everything in white concrete to kind of get this vibe of what I want everything to be visually, and then I'll replace the bits of the building with the design I actually want to do when we get there. And then we've got our little area here. We go to the inside. Thank you, Bonfire. Also, hi, Bonfire. So I've got a whole like city center here. There is a beacon in the middle. It just doesn't load in unless I look down there. But yeah, so we've got this room. This goes up towards the sphere up top. Got to do a lot of decorating in here. But if we go out here really quick, we can take a peek back. You can see there is a giant sphere up above that I'm working on. And when I say giant sphere, I do mean giant sphere that is 151 blocks in radius, or in diameter, that I am slowly building out of glass. Fear the sphere! And then over this way, back down this way will be a market district, which I've created a kind of open area. There's probably going to be a few market districts. I feel like when you get this big, you end up, like this big of a location, you end up with a few. But this is the one on the main street area. So like the main road goes here, and then cuts this way. There'll be a road going that way, but then this way goes towards the port, which means this will be the main road overall. And then that leads out here. And we've got that, and then we've got a bridge that goes across that way, and then a bridge that goes over there into the center of the ice, and then I'll have a tower there. I'm going to put a hot air balloon there. Here, let me turn off shaders so that loads cleanly. But we've got I'm going to put a hot air balloon there. We got a giant sphere there. All of that. And what we've been working on today, if I go back to my storage. This is a lightly modded server, just to be clear. It does probably seem more modded than it is, but it is lightly modded. Make sure Mari's still getting dragged around. This is my TTS pet. This is Mari. She is on a path that is controlled by this little guy down here. So he walks around and he actually tells her where to go. But he has nothing to hold, so he's just checking the copper chests one by one. Which I think is just a really fun way to kind of let exploration happen. I didn't know you could check the same one twice. But, yeah, that all goes on. There. This is my storage area, by the way. All of these are done with armor stands, but I can click in them and grab stuff. So I can just go like that and collect, because there are chests inside these. I do need to work on covering that little bit yet. I'm not sure what I'm going to do for that, but we'll figure that out when we get there. But you can see we're collecting resources and placing them in the chests. And have a nice little area there. This is Tonberry. Tonberry is my little baby fox. But yeah, armor stands for storage work better, I feel, than using item frames, because I can like still click through these, right? Because of where they're at, but I don't have to worry about a lot of it. But we've just been placing a lot of these today. If I go back out this way and go to our overlook. Oop, wrong button. But you can see I'm in a cloud. But you can see, like, I'm working on the sphere. This is the room that we were in when we explored. Right here, you can see. When we enter our base, we go here, but it is inside the sphere. I'm going to be coating the entire inside of the sphere with Skulk, as well as the glass sphere, and then we're going to be putting cracks in it and using frog lights to light those up, so when you're out here, especially if you got shaders, you get all these bright colors weaving throughout the sphere up there. But then also, over here really quick, if we go to the west side, you can see we are working a bit on this area, which is going to be a more fancy tiered area for rich people. Also, genuinely, get the contrails mod. It's a client-side mod, but you can put it on the server so everybody can share them. Get the contrails. I have non-binary contrails, and you can see where I've flown. I gave them a 30-second cooldown. You can just see where I flew from. But we are currently working on this area out here. I plan on having a giant meadow full of flowers over here. We have a mod that lets you group flowers together in sets of 4 rather than the single, which just lets it be a little more cluttered. But we are going to take a quick break. I do apologize to anybody who did just get here in the raid, but we are going to be going for another hour and a half, so it'd be good if we could turn off ads for people who may not be here right away. We might go on longer than that. We'll see. But I will catch you all in just a little bit. Do take this as a moment. Get up, stretch your legs, get some water. You haven't been taking care of yourself. I know it. You're watching me. You haven't been taking care of yourself, but you should be. Get up, stretch your legs, grab a drink, all this stuff, and I'll see you all very soon. Be right back. I can't see shit, though. There, I can kind of see. Y'all know this is a lot, right? We can agree this is a lot. Like, what the fuck? Oops. Oh my god, that's actually real! What's the people meaning? I thought it was a meme! I thought it was a meme! 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, here we go. Boom! Oh! Is that really a million? A million roses? Amazing! That's amazing! We're rather impressed. Such a pointless exercise. Well, thank you for doing it. We're so pleased. Yes, let's go home now.
You did it.
Thank you, Mari. Look at this! Look at this! It's 9:27. 1 million roses! Learned that white strawberries exist. Now Daisy, female. Daisy's name in Japan is Horumon, apparently. A second cousin who is a cow through and through. Their running speed is the same as whether on 2 or 4 legs. I'm glad they don't have the old description for Daisy. For those who don't know, Daisy's feet squirt milk when she runs. I just think this is important for y'all to know. Oh, I want to see this. Bad lily pads go in the leaf prison. Hey sis, look what I can do. I'm dead. Sis, are you looking? Are you looking? Sis? 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 And we are back. Hello. Hello. Now, things I wanted to do that I forgot. I need to remember this now. So, the person I was talking to is Fuji. You should go follow him. So we're gonna do a little clip. Boop.
At least now we're permanently excused from attention. Oh, it got shut down ages ago.
Go follow Fuji. Fuji is chill vibes.
Midgie attack.
Much chill vibes.
And Tracy from accounting vanished into a bag.
But yeah, what I'm trying to do here.
A bog, not a bag.
What I'm trying to do here is I'm trying to create a because we've got this section, right? I've got this where I'm gonna do little walkways across this gap here, or bridges to go over to that district. But I want a visual kind of aspect of like tiers here. So what I'll do is I'm gonna do this walkway here, and then I think we'll have homes at this layer, and then we'll do another walkway above that one, and then and we'll repeat it up to really raise a few floors. But we may inlay these a little bit. So we'll have that, and then we'll have like a slope area that leads to the next. Like we'll have that. We'll have the buildings, and then we'll have like a sloped roof. So, layer we're on, right here. This will be layer we're on. Then we'll have homes, and then we'll have a sloped roof, and then we'll go in, and then we'll repeat the process a little bit. And I think that can create a really nice visual for what we've got going on. Then I would also, we're gonna shout out Bonfire, who has been critiquing Minecraft skins voluntarily. This may not do the follow thing, but you can click the link in chat.
What?
What?
What is he mad at? What did I do? Is he mad at me? What? Okay, this is BS, 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 this is BS.
I always like the idea of not swearing, but clearly swearing. Like I was at a stream a while back where it's like, yeah, no, you can't like say the F word in the chat, right? And I was modding, and somebody got very mad that I modded their message because it said LMFAO, and it's like, I just said, they go, why did my message delete? I go, because you're not allowed to swear here. It just said LMFAO. It's like, which stands for, and they're like, okay, fine. Like, listen, I'm just following orders here. I'm just doing the rules. The rules say no swearing. I enforce no swear. Ow! I enforce no swearing. But it was funny because they got really, really bent out of shape when I was like, listen, I was just told, hey, no swearing. You swore. I removed. Like it's not. You've not sworn because you censored it as a letter. Like, it's like saying I don't swear, and like during your stream you have audible beeping, like you've put in bleeps. It's like you swore. Oh, thank you, Somya.
Funky Sumia just subscribed to us for another month.
Thank you for the
That's
resub.
29 now.
We are at the resub time slot on the streams. I know because last night I saw like the number do that little like drop off where it's like, yeah, you've got this many subs. Like more than that. Am I like just the right spot that sphere only partially loads? Is that what's going on here? Yeah, it is, because you can see the line of the sphere. There it goes. The render distance is not quite getting the sphere here. They exist in the shadows. Really, I think what I can do is I just have Bobby set to, I can do that. I can do boop. See, I'm fine. Just load more chunks. But yeah, I think doing this kind of overhang and like giving people an area to walk here is really nice. The question really becomes how wide do I want to make this, right? Like, do we do Do we do just a narrow path? I feel like it should be wider here because we are in the more ritzy area. The main roads I think are 9 wide. I'm gonna fly my camera over there really quick. How wide did I make this road, right? This road is 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's 9 wide. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Maybe we do 7 wide. That's pretty wide, like doing 7 wide. I think 7 wide works pretty well. So we just do like right there, right? Sorry, I think you might be better off doing books instead of trying to luck your way through the trident. Okay, so that... Yeah, that width seems really good. It's low, but that might be too much. How does 5 feel? I like 5. I like it being a little more cramped. 5 wide is good. 5 wide is good. So a lot of these, for these circles, what I've been using is I've actually been using this. So if I do a circle, and actually I'm gonna, before I add the circle, I'm gonna get closer to the center. Right here is the center. I don't know where the exact center of this is, but we'll go here. We'll add that circle in. And then I can modify it here, but we're gonna leave that circle there. Oh, I need to make it visible. Boop. And we'll lay it down. And then we're gonna go over here. Move our camera up so we can get a better view of this. And then... It's gonna take a little bit. I don't know where the center coordinate is for it. Like, I know we're centered in the one direction. So it's like there, but then we need to go... right here. And there? Is that right? It gets a little hard to tell in certain positions. This is not exact. I'm actually intrigued by how far off this is. Okay, so I've got the size wrong, is what I'm getting right now. Oh, wait, this might be right. Are we good? No, we're a little off. So we'll increase the radius by 1, and then we'll move it over again. Still not right. Increase radius by 1. Move it over again. Still not right. Radius by 1. Move it over. There we go. So I was waiting for it to line up on these torches. So we're lined up there. We're lined up there. Nothing there. Lined up there. We're going to have these ones on the inside, but I didn't do any interior corners. We just got to check where I place these torches. Ah, see, we're not there yet. Move it in. Nope. Move it in. There. Okay. Now we got to check back this way. Make sure we're still in line on these. Why am I going by foot? You can do the fly cam. So there, there, there. Those are all good. If we go over this way, you can see a bit better what I'm talking about. So it's lined up, lined up, lined up, lined up. Looks like we are right on target for the whole curve. Sweet. So now we just go over this way. Now, I don't believe I followed the circle perfectly near the end of what I did. Yeah, so you can see it gets a little off here. I intentionally didn't do the whole thing because otherwise we end up with a very not good feel. Sorry for my wording. While we have this curve here, right, I wanted to change the curve a little bit, but this is the overall curve of that portion. So this area does a little bit different because there's a river that goes through it. This side doesn't have that river, so this side may actually go out this way to get closer to this river again, so it might curve that way. But I wanted the general feel of that to be there. So now the catch is going to be, okay, we've got this, so let's reduce the radius. So now we hit about here, right? So now we go through that wall, and now we've got this curve that should work really well on having the shape, right? So we get a good, decently even width the whole way. And we'll have a little path. It's not the most, like, I could spend the time to, like, mathematically figure out the center and wing it and all that. I don't want to. Genuinely, there is a level of, yeah, I could do it that way, but I don't think it would be enjoyable for y'all to watch. Is usually where my kind of line is. Would it be enjoyable for y'all to watch me try to place everything based on a grid? Because, like, that's what I was doing before. Like, when I did that sphere, I was using a site that would generate circles for me, and then I was doing the math and counting them. And it didn't feel entertaining to me. And I'm like, you know what? These are the moments where I should use a mod to give me the guide. So that way I can continue talking while I do it rather than having to focus strictly on the numbers. Because I don't think anybody wants that mess, right? I keep doing this. I'm placing them on the outside, but I want to place them on... I want to go here. And I keep placing the wrong section. So we go there, 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 there. Like, I don't care about those back ones. I care about... So we do that. And the nice thing is, these don't necessarily have to be exactly where we go. If we feel like something feels a little off, we can always go in and manually tweak the position later.
Bagged_head just subscribed through Stream Loots.
Thank you so much, Bagged. I appreciate that. And that actually grants you access to this Minecraft server if you want to join that as well. Because it is a semi-public server. You jump scared yourself? How did you jump scare yourself? Just the ooh sound, the ooh. Listen, let me enjoy my Katamari sound effects. There we go. Okay. So just as kind of a test walk, does this feel good? It should feel fine. It gets a little rough. But that's just kind of a side effect of going at an angle in Minecraft. I think this will be really cool when we get these in position. Fair, Bagged. Fair. Okay, let's push this back just a little bit so I can... These do need to be there, to be clear, but from an annoyance of trying to do this, I need to go here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah! There we go. One thing I've found, and I've noticed this in games lately, and I think this is actually an interesting thing to talk about, because I noticed it, I was watching Fuji play Out and About the other day, and it made it occur to me. I think one of the nicest things, because this was also, it was in Out and About, it was on Your Tail, and I noticed, it made me realize a lot of games that are focused on kind of walking and traveling, one of the best things you can do visually is tunnels. Tunnels are an amazing effect for transitioning between locations and giving people this feeling of traveling a much greater distance than they do at any given time. So you create tunnels where the lighting shifts, and that little tunnel there will do a lot. Now, I usually do it with door frames and hallways, which are, again, a form of tunnel, but having an actual tunnel that you have to spend time walking through can do that same effect. So it is something to consider. Designing your base in a way that you can implement tunnels can really allow you to create some drastic shifts that don't feel jarring to the player and make it feel like the player managed to travel even further than they did. And this goes for game design in general, but it is something to consider. Itchy, itchy, itchy. Oh, you know what? Let me do something before I forget, because you did sub. I always try to do this pretty rapidly. Bagted, currently playing Google Chrome. There you go. The role has been granted to the Discord. Bam, bam, bam. So if you go to in your settings for it, there is a section called Game Overlay in your settings in Discord. It'll detect recently launched games and things. You just basically uncheck a little eyeball on it, and it'll stop monitoring it. Like, you just basically tell, like, certain games, hey, don't monitor this one. You can blacklist them, things like that. I believe that's how it's done. Or game activity. I think it might be under game activity, not game overlay, sorry. Game activity. But the game activity section, you just uncheck the one, because it's detecting Chrome as a game for you. Basically. Yep, no problem. There we go. You put so touch on a shovel. Yeah, you can do that, Door. Exactly how that works. If you put fortune on it, it'll guarantee flint. Dun 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 dun. Robert. I don't like this rock. It's pissing me off. Okay. Yeah, I think this will be really, really nice, aesthetically. Getting all of this set up and lined up and having these tiers. And what's really cool too is, like, with these areas, like, I've got this area that this whole section isn't going to be seen, at least not for a while. But what I'll be able to do is I'll be able to use that to set up different farms maybe that are in certain areas that are just hidden inside of bases. areas that you're still going to traverse to, that it can still run them, but it doesn't need to go over the top on it, right? Like, it doesn't need a whole bunch of activity, but it is nice to have it in a rendered chunk that is going on just while people are exploring the base. Or maybe I hide a dungeon, or I can set up side quests that maybe visit those areas. Because I'm trying to view my base as though it were a RPG, right? I want people to be adventuring through my base. I want people to want to explore it. I want to be able to give people little missions. I want to have one of the things I really want to do that I am focused on doing is I want to do a I really want to do a parkour kind of challenge and get people to race and get their best times and things like that. Where they're trying to go from like point A to point B as one of the big things. So like maybe they start a thing here that's like, hey, here's your challenge. You're gonna start here, but you need to hit these points along the way. So it's like one beacon here, maybe one beacon's over in, like maybe you start here and you have to get to the meadow, and then you got to go from the meadow over to the port, and that's your little racetrack. Or maybe it's just from here, get to the center from that point, and I just have them place throughout. But I want people to try and do it under the rule of you're not allowed to use any warps when you do it. Right? So the challenge is do the race as quick as you can, hit all the checkpoints, no warping. How fast can you do it? How fast can you find your way through my base? And there's like general rule with my base is going to be no elytra. You're not allowed to use elytra to get anywhere. You're not allowed to use elytra. You're not allowed to use item magnets. My base is going to have some kind of like fairly strictly enforced stuff when you enter, which is why there's also that entrance room where it can go, hey, drop your stuff off here if you can, or stuff like that. Nope, you're not allowed. You're supposed to drop off everything, including your weapons and stuff like that. Like, I want it to be an adventure map situation where you're only able to use what I've given you. And a lot of it is meant to be no weapons, like no weapons, no armor. You're existing as you are. So you're meant to be dealing with things. Again, I'm trying to set it up like a game would be, not you coming in with your own stuff. You're starting square one in my base, and if you've unlocked things, you can save. Everybody will get like their little chest to maybe save their stuff. Like, okay, here's your save point. These are your bits of loot you've been allotted. Sign your name, whatever, and then nobody touch anybody else's stuff. But aside from that, no, there's not going to be anything that grants like movement speed or anything like that. Just because I think it's more fun that way. I think it is more fun to have a more creative thing. You should be able to lead the panda. Starry? Should 100% be able to lead the panda. You could also put it in a boat. If it's not letting you lead the panda, put it in a boat, and then you get in the boat, and then it'll teleport with you while you're in the boat. There we go. Do-do-do-do. Go there. There we go. How do you get into the server? You never done this before. So in the server, bagged, there is in the Discord server, there is a section called whitelist username, which you would need to post your Minecraft username there. But important information has the mod pack for you to download. So if you have Modrinth launcher, you can just take that mod pack and import that, and then that would be all the information you'd need. It has the server IP in that as well, but I would just need your username in game to whitelist it. Is the only little thing there that I can't have you do on your end. But yeah, the mod pack is available in my server. I update that every right now I'm trying to update it weekly. Have that up to date every week. So all the mods are up to date, running at their best. And basically says, hey, here's the ones. If you download that latest version, it is guaranteed to work. Should be like 2.061. I think is where we're at 2.0.61. I think is the current version. But there is a light version and a non-light version. The non-light version has all of the mods that I'm using, including a bunch of optional client-side ones. The light version has just the required ones you need to access the server. Plus sodium and lithium to help speed you up. And then you could modify that as you see fit. Or whatever you'd want. Depending on your computer, things like that. Do-do-do-do-do. 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 But yeah, I tried to make the process as painless as possible. The only people who are really running issues is people who don't want to use Modrinth. The only people I judge are those who want to use CurseForge. Screw CurseForge. I hate CurseForge. I will judge you for CurseForge. Mari. Mari. Mari? Uh-oh. Did Mari escape? Sprocket, where's Mari? Uh-oh. Mari!
You may say escape, I say I'm going on holiday.
Where did Mari go? Mari? Where did you go, Mari? Like, even... I assume it's related to the lead update I did that made the leads more powerful. So they're supposed to not break. But, like... she should, in theory, then just be down here. Mari! What is it? Locate... No. I thought there was an entity. Nope. Well, this is a sad problem. The heck? Were you in a boat, Starry? I need to make a note for myself. I'm gonna remove the unbreakable leads because clearly that caused a problem. The only thing I can think to do is maybe I move the... Starry, don't attach a lead to the boat. Just put the panda in the boat and then you teleport with it. No leads, nothing. Just panda in boat, you in boat, teleport with boat. Just you in boat, Panda in boat. You did try both? That should have worked. I heard the fox. I want to see if I can hear. If I can hear. I've got the text behind me now. I want to see if I can hear the armadillo noise. Copper golem can't pick up item is effect of itself. Starry has warped to my base. I guess in theory Mari could have gone through here. Did Mari teleport? Like, if Mari broke the lead, Mari could have come in here, but I don't. I feel like the stronger lead may have deleted Mari. Which is obviously not ideal. You found her? Where is she? Okay. So, I know what's happening here, and this is funny. So I understand what is happening. She is trying to get... She is still attached by the lead to the other one. She is still attached by the lead to the other one. Yeah, because the leads are unbreakable. She is still attached. Oh my god. Okay, Mari. Okay. Come on. Okay. Wait, I need to go here. Okay, so Sprocket has that. Now what I need to do is I need my Silk Touch. So what had happened is Mari managed to get to the center, and she teleported away. And because she teleported away, she got stuck to the ceiling. Where'd the one go? Over here. I need to do this. I need the magnet. I need to move this entire wall further away from the center. Hey, Beard. So I need to move this entire wall away from the center so Mari can't reach the teleporter. I'm shocked we haven't had that issue before. I think technically speaking, I can get rid of that one as well. Just to make sure I have enough glass to do this. But yeah, she path found onto the teleporter, is what had happened. So we do this. And that, right? So now she's even further away. But that should keep her from being able to hit the center like she did before. I think even more so, I should probably... do that. Right, so she won't be able to get to the teleporter. That's what happened. She got to the teleporter.
You spend so much of your time restricting my freedoms. Perhaps if you learn to trust the innate wisdom of the Bombadillo, you would find freedom from your own fears for me.
Listen, Mari, you were flying. We both know that is not safe for you to do. You had your flying license taken away for a reason, Mari. What you did to that orphanage was unacceptable. Sorry, it's because they're gay. Obviously. God. Okay. That's better. Whoop. Dang it. There we go. Blitzball music. I hate that. I hate that. I hate that. Oh, that's staying like that, and y'all can be mad at me. Okay. Actually, I can. It's fine. Should have no problem pathing to those. Okay. Do that. There we go. Okay. No escaping now, Mari. Thank you. Okay. I feel better. Oh, no, she got out. She got out. Good eye on Starry, though, for seeing where Mari got to. Mari stuck up against the ceiling. Absolutely fantastic. Yeah, so now Mari will go... Now, aesthetically, Mari can't go... too far away. Remove that. Remove that. Go here. White. Bad bagged to the whitelist. There we go. But yeah, so now in theory, because that wall is there, even if they go from this one to that one, there shouldn't be enough range on that lead, I don't think. I think the concern is that if Mari chooses to pull away, it'll allow, but it should continuously pull Mari towards it regardless. So the closest range I think Mari can get to is maybe here now. So everything should be more stable, I hope. I hope. Well, let's go get more white concrete. Heck yeah, concrete. Wait, something I didn't check. Okay, I did a barrel there. I think I want to change that barrel out for a chest so I can fit more of them. Do I have any chests up here? I have another barrel. No. We can make one.
What if I take Sprocket on an adventure? I can show them the other storage room.
That would be adorable, actually, but we're not gonna do that. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Grab here. No, what will probably happen is as the base gets further along, I do have plans to actually put Mari in different locations where Mari can actually travel around with everyone, like, and see different locations around the map. And we'll place multiple Maris on the map for it. It'll still just be the one Mari as far as the player's concerned. Like, you're not going to be able to see both of them at the same time. But I think it'd be really cute to just have different locations where it's like, find Mari! And just put Mari in different locations around the base, you know? do that. I need bone meal. Can I reach my bone meal chest from here? Are you my bone meal chest? Are you my bone meal chest? I think my bone meal chest is right there. I think it's these ones. Hey, I got it. I'm gonna use up all my bone meal for this, but it'll save me hassle in the future. What's funny is I did all that and I'm just gonna go here. But this is currently all the bone meal I have. I've been using up a lot of it for all the concrete I've been using. And I haven't been AFKing like I normally am. Like, on this server, I used to be AFKing all the time to help get this, but I haven't really been doing that as much, which is on me, but... There we go. Yeah, we need all that white dye to make concrete. So that is making instant concrete for us. Because we have block breakers on the server, and then that goes... Ah, I overshot it. But then that all goes into these chests here, which give me the white concrete, which are more than full. Like, I've got hoppers and hoppers and hoppers behind here that are, like, really full, but it's good to have that auto-generating them for me, so I don't have to manually do all that mess. But we need... Oh. There we go. Go there. Grab that. But yeah, I do want to put Mari in like different locations and just have it kind of like a little Easter egg for each area. Like, look, it's Mari. Look, it's Mari. She did warp. We found her though, Lapis. She warped. She managed to get onto the warp pad at the center and teleported, and then was stuck to the roof of my other sorting room. She was actually stuck on the roof of the sorting system. Because the lead wasn't broken. Because we have a mod that makes leads unbreakable. So she was attached and she was being pulled up towards the roof. She's back now. We got her back, but that was what had happened. So now we've got a Big B and a Bag B on the server. That's going to be confusing. You're going to be getting a lot of those. So bagged, the one thing I would say that you should do, two things. Do /nouns, pronouns, and then type your pronouns here, right? But then the other thing you can do is /nouns name, and then you can write however you want your name to be. Which I'm now realizing, can I do nouns, pronouns, and then... If I do it like this, does it... Oh my god, it does it in the font! Nouns, pronouns, and then... It did! But yeah, in the tab list, it'll show if it all worked. The tab list will show whatever custom name you put in as well, so you can see how on the list it shows Door's name as Door, Starina as Starry. So you can do that as a little thing. So if you, instead of pronouns, if you type name. So you can make it say bagged, so people would know that it is you. Little things. Go. boo, boo. No. My squeezing arm. They took my squeezing arm. I feel like Lapis is like somehow like super behind, which is why Lapis goes, did she warp maybe? After we had already found Mari. By like minutes. Okay, there. No, the server runs really, really well. I'm guessing you're using the light version of the pack then if your computer's having issues. Or if you have a weaker computer. I'm assuming you're using the light version. Yeah. There's not a lot on there that's that intensive. Like, there were a handful of packs, but most of them are just model changes that don't work otherwise, or adding in, like, the warp stones. So it's pretty much just if you can run the basic game. If you can run Minecraft, you should be able to handle the server fine. That's kind of the big thing. There are a lot of advancements on this server, so be prepared to see a lot of that popping up, because you were shocked by when you joined how many you got. Be prepared to get a lot of those, because there's a lot of those. There's like 300 additional ones, I think, or something. 300 plus. Just because it's fun. Okay, so there. There. Do. You also gotta remember, it's always easier to play Minecraft on a server than it is single player if you have a crappy computer, because most of the world gen and processing and all that stuff is handled on server side rather than client side. Client side, you're mostly just doing visual stuff rather than the actual intensive stuff, so that is one of the nice advantages of servers, is even if your PC struggles to run single player, multiplayer is less work on the computer. So. Go. Beep, 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 beep. I'm gonna be annoying here. I'm gonna get rid of that torch. No, so you should have access if you hit M. If you hit M, you should be able to see the map. You may not have everything loaded, but you should have all the waypoints. So you can see where everyone's base is. I would say don't base at spawn itself, though. So, like, you have some spread, but that stuff at spawn is just for you to take. It's shared stuff, so. But if you press M, you should be able to see where everybody's kind of based. Nobody based, actually, here. This is just a waystone that exists just to the east, but I think there's a good, sizable open area to the southwest that nobody's been in. Actually, the southwest is genuinely the most empty spot. Once you get inland, you're good until you get way southwest where Avon is. Like, this is all free. East, once you get past that first range, is all free. North, once you get to the snow, is all free. The snow is kind of the edge of that. But yeah. Yeah, that's kind of the thing, is just check the map, see where people are based. If you find a waystone in the middle of nowhere, you can use that for yourself. You can set that to public. I do ask that people, when they set waystones, put their name in it so it's obvious whose it is, but other than that. I think the advanced ones are a lot more fun when you are new on the server, because then it's not just a barrage of it. You get to see people get things bit by bit. Like, I hate sand, right? I hate sand. It's gritty and it gets everywhere, which I believe is just stepping into a desert. Or collecting a block of sand. I can't remember which. Stickler is definitely getting a stick. One of my favorite mods that we have on the server is called Boids, and it puts the fish into an algorithm where they will school. Which, is that not the coolest thing? Like, just seeing all the fish go, oh yeah, we should be near each other. I love that. And I feel like that should definitely be in the vanilla game. It's just like, yeah, no, the fish like to school. I think it's a lot more fun than having them just be like, yeah, no, there's fish there. Like, no, school. Make them school together. And it's a server-side mod, so I only had to put it on the server, and then they school, and that's that. I'm glad to hear it, Bag. Genuinely, I love this server. Everybody's really kind. We don't do any form of, like, commerce or things like that. Like, it's not like, oh, we're setting up shops. We don't do the whole shop thing. You can set up rules for your own base, but just be respectful to one another, be creative, and try not to impose on anyone's build. Like, don't like get close to their area, or we don't do. We used to have a thing, I think it might still be active, I should check into it. We used to have a thing for bases, but you could mark it. But generally speaking, we don't do pranks. Nobody likes pranks on this server, really, so no pranking each other, nothing like that. Just be kind, be respectful, and we're all good. We all good. Let's get rid of you. Okay, got that in, go there. Doo-doo-doo. Get rid of that one. Get rid of that one. We'll place down new torches, because obviously this whole area is going to end up being mob haven if I don't place new torches down. But I want to get this wall actually structurally in. Honestly, so this is a composer who does a lot of does a lot of Final Fantasy music. Like, you can see by the text. But I'm also realizing a lot of this music would work really well in, like, Belle. The movie Belle. Okay, so you can see everything's getting dark. So we're going to turn on our thing. Yeah. This is a paradise for mobs right now. So we're just going to run through here, go a couple blocks into the orange. Couple blocks in. Basically, the moment my feet step off of the green, just place the torch down. Place the torch down. There we go. Bub-a-da-bub-bub-bub-bub. Bub-a-da-bub-bub-bub. Gonna be. Somebody give you golden carrots, Bag. Okay. Go. But yeah, just keep an eye on the... There is alerts I tend to push out when major changes happen to the server. I didn't actually push one for the update for the weekly changes to the server, or adding anything, which I probably should have done. My bad on that one. But I try to keep...
Cameron, I think
Yes?
it's time you move before you fuse with the chair. Go grab a drink.
Well, I'll think about it, Mari. I'm not sure if I'm gonna go more than half an hour. But basically every Thursday I'm gonna try and keep all the mods up to date. So if there's anything that's changed on the server, I'll be tagging the Streamlabs subscriber role in the Discord for that little bit. Basically saying, hey, there's been an update, blah blah blah. You can update these to this version. But other than that, yeah, no, this server is just pretty stable on all of it. Like, I don't think I'm gonna go more than a half hour, so we're probably not gonna run ads for this last chunk. And the only reason I say that is I'm getting hungry. So, but y'all should still stretch and grab water and stuff to take care of yourselves. I'm just not gonna run ads because I think that would be a bit overkill. Because my ads, I don't have a separate thing for like, oh, I'm only gonna do 30 minutes. Like, no. I would have to manually type that, and I don't wanna. But I'm getting hungry, and I want to take a shower, and all that fun stuff. Oh, and just so you don't worry about it, Bag, since you're new on the server, there aren't phantoms in the overworld. Phantoms are only in the end. So you don't gotta worry about that. There is no skipping the night, though, in this server, so you do have to exist through it. Time speeds up during it, but you can't skip it. Yeah, sleep before going to the end, because they will spawn like crazy on you in the end, so. You can also teleport at any time from your inventory. There is a Return to Waystone scroll on your inventory screen that you can click on. That'll let you teleport to any of the Waystones that are publicly available. So if you are trying to find where you went to base, instead of having to travel on foot like you are, you could teleport to a location that looks more like what you're after, or more the area you're going to, and try going from there. So like if you were like, oh, I want to go to, say, this area south of like Fuji's base, right? All this grassy terrain, which granted, I am going to be going into a chunk of that, but if you were like, I want to be down here in this like giant meadow here, right? You could go straight south from Fuji's and get right there. Right, or if you want to go for these like little pale oak patches, or that was Avon's spot as well there, but like there's areas like you could just warp to one that'd be more what you're after, and then go from there. Could go to Mellows and then go northwest and go across this giant lake, and then have your own little area up here. Pretty neat location, honestly. There's a untapped mushroom biome if you go to the near build height 4 Gap Waystone. There's a mushroom biome that's up near the world border that no one's in. There's also one southwest of me. I didn't ever actually look at the Badlands biome. This is actually pretty sizable. You are going straight towards the desert, though. Nobody lives in that desert. I like this mangrove swamp in the middle of the desert. That's really interesting. I mean, like, there's a big mangrove swamp here, but it's really interesting that there's a mangrove swamp right there. This would be a cool spot to build an oasis. Interesting, Somya. But yeah, there's a lot of areas where pretty much if there's not a waystone that you can see, it's probably fair game to base there. And everything's already preloaded, so you're not going to be loading any new chunks in, so... You don't have to worry about lagging the server. I preloaded all of it. The server is over 20 gigs because I preloaded all the chunks. But it means no lag spikes from people exploring or anything like that. Which is kind of the key thing. Like, if you run a server, use something like Chunky to preload everything. I have the entire map because I have the seed, sorry. And because I have the seed, I was able to create the world in single player. And then I use the chunk preloader on my single player world. And then I was able to, in single player, Zero will just load any of the loaded chunks from your storage if you tell it to. So because I have the single player world, I have that. So some bases may not be accurate on the map, but I can see the world. That kind of situation. I did for a while have a method where people could download the compressed version of the map and do that on their end if they wanted it, but it was a very complicated process to do, and it's like, eh. I wish there was an easier way to share it. If there, I keep an eye out, but yeah, if I could just share it for people, I would. I'd like to do something like Blue Map, where basically I could give you all a URL and you could actually explore the map even if you don't have it, and just look around the map with basically a camera account, but... But yeah, some of it only comes with having the single player world of it. Because yeah, for me to be able to send you like all the preloaded chunks and stuff that I've got, where I can see everything with Voxy, is 20 gigs on its own, and then the map is like, I think it's a little less than a gig for the entire map visual, because there's so much detail in that. Right, like if I go in here, there's so much detail in this that it also includes like the nether and all that, but it just, I can't. I need torches down there. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, bum, bum, bum. See, situations like this is what always amuses me when it comes to like the hermits and stuff, doing these long videos of all this process of this. It's like, yeah, I can do this on stream and I don't mind doing this on stream, but I couldn't imagine recording a process like this, editing it into a time lapse for a video, editing an entire video around that, posting that. It's just like, that is, I don't mind doing this, but to have that and having to edit it and all that stuff, I couldn't. Now, if I had an editor or somebody that I was able to like pay to edit these time lapses and edit the videos and do all that stuff, you know what? Maybe. But like I used to do YouTube, and part of what burned me out was having to do all of that while having a full-time job as well in there. And now this is just me doing, this is my full-time job, is streaming, and it's still like, it's absurd. To have that much patience to do all of that, you know? Because then you also don't want to show certain things on stream, so that way you can give people a reason who watch your stream to watch your YouTube. And it's like, oh, we're even removing more from this conversation, and it's just like, I couldn't. Let's place some torches down. I told you, Lapis. I told you. Yeah, no, when you posted that warp thing, it's like, no, we already got her back. We got her back. Everything was fine. We figured out where she was. She did teleport. She was flying up against the ceiling. Yeah. Oh, God. Yeah, you ended up, like, really desynced then. If you just heard. Holy. That's like a whole half hour, Lapis. Yeah, no, you were way off. I'm glad you've joined us. Oh, I
There are
didn't.
moments of decision, the destiny is shaped.
This music, right? So this is Final Fantasy X music, but I'm listening to it, and they subtly that horn was the Hymn of the Faith. E-A-U-E. I didn't realize. I don't know how I didn't realize, but I didn't realize. There is just so much crap that I need to place down. I say crap, so much concrete. It is just funny to me going like, yeah, and I'm eventually going to replace the concrete with something else, but just having these moments where I can go, yep, got it, got it, got it. But yeah, on this server, for those who do not know, basically, when people sleep on the server, rather than skip the night, it fast forwards the night. So by doing that, it allows people who are, say, trying to farm turtles and things like that, it doesn't just skip it. Right? You get to experience that. That whole thing is actually something that still happens. You still get to, you don't have to worry about somebody skipping the night and then you have to wait a whole additional night. It's actually beneficial if you're waiting on turtles, bring a bed with you and then just sleep next to the turtles, right? Instead of actually causing that delay for you and like, gotta wait. You can actually fast forward the night and be less of a struggle. Turtle helmets also only take 1 scoot to make instead of 5. It's 1 scoot and then a 1 scoot and then a leather helmet, or you can use 2 scoot and you can make a shulker from it. Basically, I just tried to make things more versatile. I do highly, highly recommend to people on this server, if you are trying to get a block, just check your crafting book. Go to a crafting table, open the crafting book, and check it out, and see if it's in there, because you might have it. Starry's flying over to my base. I see it. My ear just wobble wobble. Oh, Final Fantasy 13 music. I like FF13 from a gameplay standpoint, but the story just, there was too many cutscenes in it, and it didn't really open up in a way that felt good until very late. Which, granted, 10 didn't open up for a while either. I do think 13 gets too harsh of a rap, but I would also have just been happier if Hope was a little less annoying. Because holy crap, Hope got better in 13.2, but oh my god. Ugh. Bit of a stretch. Mari! How do you keep doing this? They are unbreakable leads. How did you break the lead? It is literally, I put a mod on the server called Unbreakable Leads. She had a lead going all the way from here to my storage system under the ground level. That is 100 block distance and it wasn't broken. And she broke it. How? There's got to be something else going on.
Unbreakable? You keep using this word. I begin to think you do not know what it means.
I don't think you know what it means, Mari. It's about as unbreakable as those unbreakable combs. Which, if you were like me, you always saw as a challenge. Unbreakable, you say? Let me bend you back and forth 1,000 times. I will, like, here's the thing, Mari. If that keeps breaking, I will tie you to a fence post just in here. Really, I don't think you can escape, except for maybe right there. I don't think it would be a problem if I let you roam free, but... I see a starry. It can't hide. There's a contrail. Ah! I missed. Tried spearing you. I love seeing the absolute scale of my base. Because, like, this is part of it. So this area goes to there, goes around there. Like, my base is massive, and it will... I'm trying to slowly figure out the exact range of my base and the area it will take up. So that way it's more apparent. But I am absolutely loving it. You've heard of mega bases. I don't think mega bases are big enough. I don't think mega base is a big enough term to describe what I'm doing. This is Final Fantasy X music, right? No. 10-2. I was close. I was like, I'm pretty sure this is 10. 10-2. There we go. Yeah, I need to spend the time getting that. See, I love this. I love this kind of like snapshot kind of view going on here to overlook everything. It feels so good. I also love seeing the occasional cattails. But I love this, like, having this overhang here, right? It feels... I feel more like things are happening. I feel more in tune with my base here. I think what I need to do, actually... I believe this torch is centered, right? No, you're not centered. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So this should be the center. Yeah, because those torches are centered. I just didn't center this one. So there. But I'm gonna want a door kind of here. Main reason I'm gonna want a door there is because there's definitely gonna be a tunnel that goes straight through. That'll lead to something. I don't know what we're gonna do, but I'm gonna definitely want a tunnel that goes from like that center point and goes that way. We did have a bit of a conversation earlier about possibly doing a train of some sort. That would be a good spot for the train to possibly exit, is the center section of that as some sort of drop-off point. But I also partially want to do maybe the train out here rather than directly inside the base. Maybe we do it as a sort of kind of like monorail system. Because I think aesthetically a monorail would look really good to the to a passing viewer, right? Like if you're doing it underground, I can make cool little spots. Maybe there's an exit point. Maybe it comes out there and curves, and that's its little point where it picks its path. But generally, I think we want to have them out and about, so that way you're seeing them from the outside. You're seeing this visual of something going on. Because underground bases are cool, but and I'm annoying when I say this, but I try to view my base as something that would look good to a passing eye as a little thumbnail. Yeah, I do that all the time, Zomia. I have done that so many times. I turned it into a name tag earlier. But what I want to do is I want to try and make my base always look good in a thumbnail. So if somebody's scrolling past the stream, I want my base to look like, oh, what's going on? Because my overlay is obviously an eye-catching thing that I've worked on, like having my model here, having the day-night cycles going on, and I want something that always looks good to somebody who's glancing as they scroll by on Twitch. Or in the YouTube thumbnails or things like that. I want to do stuff like that that really does get people's attention. But I have that same view when it comes to my base, right? I want everything to work to somebody who hasn't watched my stream before. When they go by, what bit of my base are they going to see? And it might be a train car that's going by. If you're just exploring my base, I want there always be something going, ooh, what's that? Ooh, what's that? Ooh, what's that? And we'll have a lot of that as soon as we start adding color in. Because the whole base isn't going to be white concrete in the end. The white concrete is cool, and I love the way the white concrete feels as a thing. But the white concrete, for the most part, is a temporary block meant to represent a canvas that is yet to be painted. We're simply creating the wash, the simple colors on it, and then the next step is going to be to figure like, okay, what color is this building? This building is going to be a red building, and then we'll do red blocks on that one, and then this will be a purple building, and we'll do purple blocks, and then we'll adjust and modify those to evolve them into what we need for each thing as we go through it. And then maybe it's like, oh, and then this is going to be a more classic building. But the whole goal is to just continuously make these steps and go through different stages of a painting, right? slowly adding more detail in, adjusting, moving lines over, and really making it speak to us. The advancements are fun. I like the idea of giving people silly words of encouragement as they go and go, oh, hey, I got a new thing. And it also lets other people on the server kind of see what people got. Like, oh, nice. You know? Also, just as a thing, you should try fishing, Bag. You should try fishing. There's been some changes to fishing. Oop, rip door. Okay. So now we've got this going on, right? We've got a very open area here. Now, I did make that comment about having maybe the train car come out of here, and I kind of want to stick to this idea that I just had. So, obviously, the train car is going to need to be bigger than this, right? It's going to need to be bigger than this. So, if we do... Train car is going to need to be at least 3 wide, I think. If we were to do the shape of a train car, we'd want it 3 wide, so that way we could sit in there. We'd want... The walls would be another 3. Do we want to do 5 wide? I don't think we want to do 5 wide. I think aesthetically it'd be more fun to do 3 wide and really cram, keep them cramped. So I think 3 wide is good. But we're gonna have people walking here. Do we make it like a... Do we go straight through where the people would have to stop? I think that would be better for a crowding feel. So we end up creating like a crosswalk situation. Right, we'd have like a crosswalk here where like barricades would be down, like you can't cross here because there's a car. So we do something like that, and then we would have a pillar there. And a pillar there, and then remove, and then the rail. We do a hanging rail, and we go, like, through here, right? I think that's the shape we'd be after, but I want a curve here. If I do 3 wide and we do this, well, we could have a little bit of a curve here in that corner, but I don't think that would be enough visually. So I think in order to do this, we need to bump this up 1 more on that side, and then we go 1 more over here. Just in order to really get a good established curve. Go there. Push that back. To my understanding, the reason they don't stack is between version updates of the player head mod. I don't know why it is, but I think that is what is causing that. The version updates slightly change their code each time, and it breaks it. Because each update they've had seems to have a little, like, updated tag system, blah, 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 and, like, okay. I think in theory you could probably do something with like renaming them, but I don't know what that would break. Okay, so we do something like that, right? And then the rail could go through here for the car. Like we would have the car attached to this. This wouldn't give it a lot of space if I do the rail right there. Because that's only a 3-block height, right? That's 1, 2, 3. And I want the cart to be that tall. Do we move this up again? Oh God, I gotta think about this, because the shape of the car, and I'd want it one above. I think I'd want it one above the floor, or at least slabs here. And then we do like this. I want them to be very cramped, which I think we could do. I think we could do a shape like this for the car. This would be a slab floor, right? But a shape like this. But to have that rail, I think we need to be one below that, so we need the rail one higher. And then we'd still need a gap. So yeah, I think we're going to do rail one higher. Well, wait, how do I want to be attached to the rail? Even if I do a slab there, we would have to do like a hook system, maybe? So if we have this, and that's a slab, and then we have a slab here on the side, we do a hook system that goes over the block above it. Yeah, so I need to move this up one more. And then I need to give it another block gap. See, and this is why I say we need to do these sketches are good, right? So we do the sketch like this. The card will be really low to the ground. Right, we do that. Which means we're going to have to push these again. Like, I'm very, very, very much a fan of being crowded. Like, in cramped areas, right? So we'll have the rail here, but I need this higher. So that way we can hook over it. There we go. Do. Okay. So we do there and then there. Gets us our shape. We have the hook over that bar. And then we have the car underneath it. And then we give it a gap above it, which might be slabbed, but we give it a gap above it, right? So that gives us a very wide range here. And I think on top of this, right, like visually, what we'll do is we will set a spot here to possibly have a little dip in the path and do grates or something, and then they can look like they drop away or whatever, like the grates are dropped down when there's a vehicle going by. So like when the train's going here, the barricades go down and then the floor recesses a little bit. I think would be really good. So we do this. There's a lot more open than I would typically make something like this, but I think aesthetically this is gonna be worth it. Because yeah, I want the three in the middle to be that way, and then I want this to kind of be a slope, but we don't really have the materials on us to do that right now. But we do something like maybe the copper grates, right? And they just be set to maybe visually lower when the vehicle's going by. And we'll use armor stands to make it go like half into the floor. For where they're at. So that way it's still a walkable path, but it's visually something that's dropped away to allow the vehicle to go through unobstructed. Right? So vehicle here hangs down, has a shape like this that's going through, and that'll be our little like monorail system that we've got going. I think it'll work well. It might seem a little hard to visualize, but we'll build in some fake cars with pale oak and whatnot in the future. I'm gonna let this go a decent. Honestly, I think it'd be really cool to have a very, 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 very long straight line here for where this is going. Right, so I'm just gonna keep pushing this way. That way we can have a really, really ominous, long, dark tunnel. Which I may have this at the wrong level right now, but we'll have a really ominous, long, dark tunnel here. That'll go pretty far. I mean, we're at a height, I think we're actually higher than you'd expect. Yeah, we're level with the floor of the main room. But we'll have it go pretty far back before it turns away. So like maybe it'll turn like right here. But that's really far into this hill, right? So we'll be able to do a really nice ominous tunnel before the turn. And that'll be a good way to really establish, like, yeah, no, it's the inner workings of the city. Like, I could, in theory, have it just go back there and then it goes into a system and it lowers down. Like, maybe it goes here and then it drops down into a spot where it looks like there's a mechanism that turns it sideways and lets it run into, like, a gear system below the city. But maybe we have it go way back like this and we have a bunch of little turnoffs that feel like there's a more vast network than we can even normally approach. For like all the cars parked off to the sides, right? So like one would turn here, one would turn elsewhere, and that would go into an underground system that we can't even see. Or we have like collapsed tunnels that it would be a part of. There's no rule on how open things have to be, right? So now we just get a system like this, and then we'll have the rail for the car come out that way. But I will need to back these away. If we're gonna do a tunnel here. But yeah, no, it's a process. Which the magnet, so I lose a bit less. There we go. Let me get that one. No, oop, nope. There we go. I was like, why can't I get the angle? There we go. Because I'm too high up on the block. There we go. But yeah, we'll have a whole rail tunnel going through here, and we'll have it come out and around. We might have another rail tunnel on like one of the sides or whatever go out its own way, just to give more variety to these spots. But I think having the rail tunnels themselves already will add more randomness. Because I think one of the fun things about bases is you don't have to plan the whole thing ahead. This is something I think the stream has hopefully shown some of you. You don't need to plan your entire base. You really don't. Just wing it. Why stop? Like, enjoy what you're doing. And if you get an idea, expand on it. See if you can make it work in with what your base is doing. But, like, we've had a lot of new ideas this stream, and we'll incorporate probably all of them. And that will be fun. Like, I'm kind of going to want to find locations where I'm going to do those magic pillars I was talking about. Right, because if we open the map really quick, we were talking about keeping an evil at bay, right? I'm gonna want to find spots. Well, if I'm doing a meadow area here, I'm gonna want them up along here where the meadow is to stop and keep stuff back. So we'll probably build a bunch here, And we'll keep that kind of range going for the base in a lot of areas, and we'll just keep building those and stacking them at a decent distance away. And then I can go, well, this road I wanted to go here and cut across here, so we're going to keep some area here. But we'll figure out the edges of the base using it. And then we'll kind of get a boundary like, okay, we're filling in this area now. So it's not going to be the fastest method, but I'll just do like I'll probably do little white pillars throughout it and go, okay, I wanted a tower here, I wanted a tower here, I wanted a tower here, and we'll expand, right? And you just get to go bit by bit, and you get to see where you end up, and I think that's part of the fun. Hello, Creeper. Hello. I mean, you can't reach me. I can't reach you, you can't reach me. I don't keep bows on me, so I think we're at an evenly matched spot. But I have a lot of blocks I need to place. I got a lot of stuff I need to do. And we'll do some of that tomorrow. I might do some of that in my free time today. We'll see where that gets us. But, that said, we've been streaming for 4.5 hours almost. I think it's a good time to call it for the day. And I appreciate y'all coming by, spending time with me. It has been absolutely wonderful, and I appreciate you all so damn much. But we do need to call it. So I will end up catching you all later. Please take care of yourselves. Keep being wonderful. Keep being fantastic. Let me see who is live that I am following that I would like to send you to. I think it would be a good day to send you to... I think I'm gonna send you over... You know what? Let's go bug Bon. Bon stopped by earlier, so we'll go bug Bon. Yeah, sorry, input. It's been a long one, and I'm hungry, and I want to take a shower. So I'm gonna send you all over to Bon. So go be kind, go be lovely for me. I would appreciate it if y'all checked out Bon, and if you like their stuff, you end up dropping a follow. Obviously, no pressure to do so, but it is always good to check out these channels and actually give them a shot. I know some people just leave immediately on raids. Obviously, you're not required to, but again, it is the kind thing to do. Check out the stream. They have my approval. I will catch you all next time. That said, see ya. Love ya. Bye-bye.
感じるコスモを感じるわ